Hey there, hi there, everybody. Happy Friday. What's up, Carillon X, Sneaky Psych, Jesus is King, Vandom. Made homemade wine this past weekend. 120 liters. Nice. Is it all for yourself, or are you gonna serve some to friends and family? Monkey Lies, what's up? A lot of wine. How's it going, Spirit Sparrow, Fireworks, Chiara Knits, Rue North, and everybody else? How y'all doing? How are y'all doing? Share amongst 3 families. Okay, that'll do it, yeah. That'll do it. It's Spire time, it sure is. We've got some Clad on the docket. Later in the show today, we've got a sponsored segment for a game called Runeborn, which is supposed to be inspired by Luck Be a Landlord, which we did a decent amount of on the channel. Basically, you build a magical slot machine out of runes and try to use that to dunk some enemies. That'll be later in the stream, though. We got some quality Spire up first. There's that bloop, the mega crit bloop. I hope we still get that same splash sound in Spire 2. Hey there, Pem to Dev. If I could boil down A20 advice, the top 1 or 2 most important concepts, unfortunately, I think the answer might be everything. A20 is really all about not getting bled out in fights because you have put all the different pieces of the game together. So it's really hard to point to any one thing and be like, this is what you got to focus on, because the unfortunate truth is you really have to have all of the pieces in place for A20 to feel reasonable. You have to be picking cards that are going to make your deck stronger. You have to be using your potions effectively. You got to be picking a path that allows you to succeed and get more powerful at the same time. You have to be able to find the winning lines in fights, and a lot more. It is hard to say there's just one thing that will change things for you. But in general, A20 is about finding a way to make something strong and fast. Your deck has to be both powerful, and it has to get set up quickly. And it's hard to do both of those things, for sure. Although not impossible. Ooh, choose a rare card on Clad is one of the better bonuses. Especially for 7 max health. I mean, we could just get a feed, and then it's all upside. Immolate's pretty good, too. And it's not like remove a card or 3 random potions feel that strong. Spam with the Prime sub in 6 months. Just got 100% achievements. In part using the Watcher Rushdown Infinite. The deck feels like forbidden knowledge. Infinites are strong. It's true. Yeah, they really are. Is it possible to whiff the rare card on Clad? It's definitely possible. You can get Barricade, Corruption, and like Double Tap is not the greatest on floor 1. Brutality is not the greatest on floor 1. Limit Break. Yeah, I would say probably Barricade, Corruption, Limit Break are all pretty bad on floor 1. Berserk is at least kind of takeable. Berserk's better than Limit Break on floor 1. But what about a Fiendfire? Speaking of Berserk and Barricade. Now, Fiendfire seems great. That card sure do slap, though. Big damage. And that means I can go for an elite relatively early without too much fear. Which I like. I'd really like to go for the Burning Elite. Oh, I launched Unmodded Spire. Whoops. Oh no, hold on. Something terrible has happened. I just noticed. I didn't boot with my mods, which means, unfortunately, this is not how our Clad run's going to start. Yeah, I think I have to abandon this run. I do. Okay. Let's try that again. Did you hear about the demon that never tells the truth? They're a fiend liar. So why can't I just relaunch with mods? Because RNG fix in short. Like we're changing the entire. We can't. You can't take a save file without RNG fix and then load it up with RNG fix because you're changing the interpretation of the seed entirely. So, like we regenerate the entire. We don't get the same anything. Everything is different. Now we need the Spire to capture properly. Is this background available at 1440p? I'm not sure. Definitely don't remember. And that means, yes, Aaron W., you're now on time. Okay, here we go. Okay, so let's play... We might lose our Niao bonus because of what we just did. We'll see. Yeah, we do. That's fine. I am not bothered by this. Plus, I can snipe the Burning Elite, so that's kind of cool. Might do that. It's only a maybe, though. Yeah, let's go Limit Start. That's fine. You just manually add the Fiend Fire back in. Surely we got a Fiend Fire, right? Cool, we get to upgrade Uppercut right away. That's neat. Punch. Warcry dual wield body slam, huh? Is 2 elites with 1 burning or 3 elites total better? That's a good question. This path also gets the shop, which I think makes it a bit better. So maybe I want to snipe this elite rather than the burning elite. Feels weird. I don't think I want any of these cards. Like maybe Warcry? I could maybe take Warcry. Nah. Yeah. Golden Idol is here. We can take flat damage to get it because we have 1 more charge of Niao's Lament, meaning we get 6 more health back. Although we're still taking 20. Whereas we do lose 7 anyway, right? I'll take 26. Enrique K with 47 months, everyone's favorite number. 47. And we get Remove Transform upgrade. That means we do get a snipe. Again, either the Burning Elite or the non-Burning Elite. And I think I actually want to go for the non-Burning Elite, as we just discussed, because I want money drops from 3 elites into this shop. And then we have lots of stuff in Act 1. Let's transform a strike into a wild strike. I'm on to you, Spire. What am I upgrading? Oh no. Alternately, I don't want to go this way because this upgrade is useless. I want to get the reward from the elite and then upgrade it. Can always recall. Or we could upgrade Wild Strike, and then I might be tricked into playing it sometimes. Seems sus. I'm just going to recall. Screw it. Wild Strike, go! Oh no, it's going to get upgraded anyway. Oh no. Quick, take the bludgeon. Quick! No! Truly a dark day. Things just got wild. Unless, hold, look, 17. The power. Take another one. I guess I'm taking Iron Wave. That's the quality of cards we have here. Or we could also just skip. But I think an Iron Wave is okay. Give me a relic. Ooh, that's a good one. Pantograph plus 80 gold. The shop is now actually very good because we'll have over 300 gold. And the Pantograph is great, too. Ooh, bonking time. I could wake up with 32. Hoping we can open with Uppercut, though. Interesting. Not quite what I was hoping for, but all right. Good enough. Wild Strike, go! And then maybe consider Skill Potion next turn. Seems like a good time to Skill Potion. Yeah, let's Skill Potion. Impervious, that'll do it. Bonk. Ow. Get a boat thingy. Okay, really good relics so far. And probably want a Shrug. Shrugs are good. We have, like, no block cards in this deck yet. Slugs seem good. Shrugs seem good. Rug Strike. Ow. Genuinely, we just bludgeon? Take 12? I guess that's what we do. It's more block than just defend uppercut, right? Yeah. Better than defend uppercut. Play the Wild Strike. I'll do it. Bonk. What's our promoted game today? It's going to be a game called Runeborn. Basically, Luck Be a Landlord, but with magic runes. Could be a good time. Pommel Strike or Anger? Both are acceptable here. I'm thinking Pommel Strike. But the deck's expensive enough that Anger looks pretty good, too. But yeah, let's take Pommel Strike. Best Wild Strike ever? I mean, nobody ever said Wild Strike is a terrible Act 1 card. I don't think. It is decent Act 1. It's just kind of terrible at all other times. Okay, this will do 48 next turn. I don't think that's going to be enough. You know, 48 plus 13 is enough, right? So as long as this doesn't actually draw the bludgeon, damn it. Well, we could always redraw it. Dang. Welp. And I had to do that, too. If I couldn't play a regular strike because it wasn't enough damage. So we had to take that 1 in 5 risk, and, well, we lost it. Boo. I'm not going to defend for 1 health, because we might get hit again. There's the bludgeon. All right, get me out of here. Anger would have done it there. True. Ooh, Feel No Pain is here. Power Through is here. Both are pretty bad at the moment. Actually, Power Through is maybe better than the Feel No Pain. Really want this Feel No Pain. It's not actually as bad as it looks. It does do stuff in the slime boss fight, letting us play Slimed to block for 3. And I think that alone is good enough reason to grab it for now. Surely with 350-ish gold, we'll be able to find some other uses for it pretty fast. Although this ain't really it. Could buy Thread Needle here. I'm thinking more like the Potion Belt. Possibly a potion to go in the Potion Belt. Waffle doesn't seem very good here, right? We're getting a 25 hit point heal in a moment. So this is just 7 max health, mainly. Bloodletting could... Actually, Bloodletting is really good here. Yeah, I'm going to buy Bloodletting. And then I can still do Potion Belt and Remove. That sounds great. Can't do Potion Belt Remove and the Explosive Potion. So do I want to remove or do I want the Explosive Potion? You're tired of Ironclads with Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace? Fair, honestly. It is a path the Clad goes down a lot. It's very often your best path. Need a Slime Boss. I like having that Explosive Potion. Remove is my gut instinct, though. Let's dunk a strike. Oh, good. We get a fight. Hopefully we get a potion here. Nice. Give me Mega Bonk. Cleave if I really feel the need for it. I don't really feel the need for it. I'll take 2 max health now that we have the Singeing Bowl. Why is there a Wild Strike Plus in this deck? Great question. Yeah, that's what I'm also wondering. Why is there a Wild Strike Plus in this deck? I think I upgrade Bludgeon here. Card slaps. Oh, nice. Bloodletting into Bash Uppercut. Cute. Let's go Bash, then Pummel. Who we draw? The 4 turns of Vuln is great. We want to get Slimbo as close to 75 as possible, and then hopefully we're playing Bludgeon next turn. Hopefully. And if I don't, I just get crushed, but then I still get to split. Actually, this is fine, right? Yeah, this is fine. If I play the Wild Strike, goes to 85. I can actually go to 76 with Wild Strike Strike. That's pretty dang good. But what if it would be 9 and 7 instead? 16 instead of 25? No, I just want to get the good split here. Okay, so we're 5 out of 7 to draw the Bludgeon and absolutely smash the Slime Boss. And if we don't draw the Bludgeon, then we have to take the hit, but we block 15, so it wouldn't be that bad. We do draw the Bludgeon, so we just squish it. Now they're at 13 health. That should be easy peasy. Oh, look at that. Wild Strike comes in clutch. Again. Am I going to change my opinion of Wild Strike based on this performance? No. No, I'm not. But good job, Wild Strike, regardless. Double Tap is here, and I think that's actually the card I want. So we can double tap Wild Strike. Demon Form? You want to make Bludgeon do 3 more damage? We don't really have any strength payoff is the problem here, right? Like, 10 strength means we do marginally more damage. It's not nearly as good as just playing an attack again. If we had different like, give me a heavy blade, give me some pummels, then we can talk, but this doesn't do much right now. Give me that double tap. And probably the Pandora's Box, unless you think we're taking Sozu with an empty potion belt or Busted Crown Singing Bowl is a thing. But Busted Crown with no block plan is not my favorite. Did I ever do a Wild Strike all Pandora's Box start? I don't think so. That sounds hilarious. Sounds like you've got a really good turn 1, and then turn 2 is not so good. Feels like a 4-speed box. I think you could try taking the Busted Crown here. It's going to be a weird run if you do, though. Mac 370 with a Prime sub and 6 months of support. If you add one more energy to the deck as it is, we do absolutely crush Act 2. But I would like to see what happens if you give me 7 transforms. Give me 7 transforms. Yeah, Battle Trance. Battle Trance is huge. We get another Wild Strike, Hype, and a dual wield to make even more Wild Strikes. Plus Metallicize and Entrench. Honestly, these cards are pretty bad. But Battle Trance is great, so I'm happy about that. Honestly, the Entrench is kind of good, too. The Entrench is actually decent. It's 14 block on turn 2 for 2 energy. It's great. Alright, don't really have enough money to make going to a shop totally worth it. I mean, removing a card is decent, though. I would probably dunk the dual wield at this point. Dick McCoy, thanks for the Prime sub. Actually, shocking, we got nothing that says exhaust on it. Not even one. Busted Crown come back? Oh yeah, this shop we go to. Migashu with 72 months. Thanks for your witty joke. I think we start out this way-ish. Think about going Burning Elite? Depending on if we get potions, maybe. Can we even beat elites? Oh yeah, we can do good stuff to elites here. Most of them. Well, I wish I had 4 energy. Oh, hey, look at that. Wait, are you just dead? Hold on. Not quite, huh? Yeah, not quite. Shame. Alright, I'll play the Shrug then. Dead with Fear Pot first. Still no, sadly. That's fine. Yeah, we just have a terrible turn. If I double tap Wild Strike, I was thinking about it for a second. Do I double tap Wild Strike? The answer is absolutely not, because then I just draw nothing. Well, actually, wait. No, yeah, not even the Iron Wave will kill it, right? We bring it to 5 health, and then I cannot kill it. Terrible. Just terrible. So do I bash or do I metallicize? Single Wild Strike. I think I want to bash it. Yeah, that's close, though. Double tap the Iron Wave. Still, actually not that bad. Shrug, Arma, Pummel. I do like another Shrug. I do like another Shrug a lot. Dasrix with the Prime sub in 3 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Wait, Pummel come back. Nice. Guess we can this one. What do this run and a lot of national park rangers advocating for better conditions have in common? One has wild strikes and the other are on a wild strike. Yeah, either way, a wild strike is how you get things done. Exactly. Exactly. Thinking about a dex potion here. If I got things done with a dex potion, I can triple Iron Wave. That sounds pretty good. Then they just kept going. Spooky. +1 +4. Kill this one. Wild Strike, go! Rupture. Rupture with 1 bloodletting is not it. Am I going Burning Elite here or dodging? Looks like we're dodging based on these turns we're having. I can't double tap Bludgeon unless I get a really lucky draw. Ooh, remove a card helps though. Okay, let's lose the unupgraded Wild Strike. I could lose Dual Wield as well, but I feel like this card could do something later. This card won't. So let's remove the unupgraded Wild Strike. And then let's probably dodge this Elite. Give me a Relic. Oh, that helps a ton, actually. Maybe I do fight the Burning Elite. Rog detected. Yeah, with the Fear Pot, that makes it really easy to kill the Red Slaver, which makes me pretty happy here. Let's go for it. Okay, not a very good initial draw, but our dear friend the Snack is going to help us out here. Yeah. Bash Bludgeon. Takes 73 damage. And then double tap the Wild Strike. The power. Shockwave or Burning Pact? We take Shockwave here with the Frog. Yeah, we take Shockwave here. Okay, and our Burning Lead is going to be the Regenerating Book of Stabbing, which actually doesn't seem that bad. I think I just send the potions now. Play Fear Pot Bludgeon. Is there any reason to do anything else? Not really, right? And then Block Pot. Yeah, I think we just send both potions here. That seems like the prudent play. Bonk for 73. We get automatic block this turn. We can apply weaken this turn. That'd be good. Yeah, we can. Let's just go Shockwave Pommel. Pommel first. Uppercut is better than Shockwave, yeah? Wish we could have double tapped that. Yeah, Uppercut is better. Take 1. Shrug first to shuffle the draw pile before I start putting Wild Strike stuff in here. 4 energy. I think we just go Uppercut Wild Strike. Although I could dual wield the Wild Strike twice, which is more damage than Uppercut Wild Strike, but only by a little tiny amount. We have an extra wound in the draw pile. Can't play Uppercut and 2 Wild Strikes, because you also have to pay 1 for the dual wield. This is why dual wield is crap, by the way. Because you can never actually afford to play all the cards you make. Can't do it. All in all, that worked out really well. We get the bag of marbles to go with the paper frog. We get the green key, no problem. We didn't lose that much health. I'd say that went well. The only problem is now I do have to fight another elite without any potions. And I'm taking Headbutt. Or maybe Evolve? Evolve is awful. I'm taking Headbutt. We get a Merchant. A Merchant with Dark Embrace. Wait, Evolve, come back. Do I need Snecko Oil? I might need Snecko Oil here. Shame about that membership card. Oh, I can do Dark Embrace and Distilled Chaos together. But yeah, in the current state of the deck, I mean, in terms of status generation, we have exactly 1 Wild Strike, right? That's not enough to take an Evolve. That's like taking accuracy when you have 1 Cloak and Dagger. So I'm thinking Dark Embrace and Potion. No potion. $14, huh? Okay, so I could kill the Sneaky Gremlin. It's even better. Perfect. Perfect. How come I took Wild Strike? Yeah, I took it on purpose. That's what happened. Definitely didn't get illegally forced into my deck or anything. Stupid Spire Cops. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Is it YOLO time? It might be YOLO time. YOLO time meaning play the Bloodletting, play the Double Tap, then play the Distilled Chaos, and just see what happens. Good luck to us. I could Shrug first. We don't know if that's going to make the Distilled better or not, is the problem, right? Like, I draw Bludgeon and then what? I just cry? Or... I guess we could still double tap the Bludgeon onto the leader if I did that. Actually, yeah, I will Shrug first. Okay, actually, that worked out. Alright, now I'm going to double tap. Then Distilled. Bonk! Give me another Cleave, yeah? Wait, what? Oh, doesn't do another random... Oh, interesting. Targets the same enemy twice rather than being random. I didn't realize that was going to happen, actually. That's a little annoying. Only slightly, though. Okay, double tap bash, and then we should be kind of good here. RGB means no watcher, that's right. You are correct. Concerned that I'm going to die. Double tap the headbutt. Does that help me? Not really. Let's go Iron Wave headbutt. I'm scared. Oh, maybe I'm no longer scared? Pummel into Battle Trance. Am I scared? Looks like yes. Very sad. Take a massive amount of damage. Thankfully, we can rest. Shame. I'm going to do like Cleave, Shockwave, Shrug. Yeah, Cleave, Shockwave, Shrug. Cleave before Shockwave because I don't want to break the block on the Angry Gremlin and make him do more damage. And Shrug first. No, it doesn't draw a card, mind you. Ow. And then Bludgeon always kills. Okay. Spot weakness, huh? I don't think I can afford to play that. Nor does it seem very good here. Take some more max health. Bottled Tornado. I can start with Feel No Pain or Dark Embrace in the opening hand. Or Metallicize, technically. Normally, I am a fan of opening Dark Embrace. It's surely going to be good later. It's really bad for the next elite fight, though, so I think I have to skip this. Having all three keys this early is part of the problem, too. No money. Where is the money? Oh, well, I see this is easy, then. This fight being easy is quite nice. We're in trouble, are we? Sure looks to me like we're absolutely bonking them. I see no trouble here. Oh, for the end game? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that part's accurate. We sure are. We're going to bonk red guy this turn, blue guy next turn. That sounds fine. Well, it's only 32, yeah? Didn't think that all the way through, did I? Get the better one. That actually works too. Double tap the Wild Strike. Damn it. And that's why Wild Strike's bad. Okay, we're out of here, though. Get a blue candle. A well-earned reward. Liquid Memories at least will help us get through the boss fight. And I'm probably going to take True Grit, since we do have Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain. Although we don't really have the energy to be able to actually play it all. That part is awkward. To be sure. I'd better play this. We just kill one. Take the 8. Bonk. Are we a Havoc deck? Not really. We want to be, but we're not really. Okay, skip it. Skip it. Bonk? Bonk feels right, although all my Vuln here. Bonk. Great news. A one-off, huh? There's only one attack in the draw pile? Oh no. Oh no! I have liquid memories? I don't want to use it here, though. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Wow, none of these cards do anything? Terrible. That's an impressively bad hand. Yikes. If only we had another Wild Strike here. Pot for 18 health is a good deal? No, it's not. No. Trade 18 health to die to the boss is what you do if you use that potion. We need this potion to beat Collector. There's no way without it. So if you use it here, you are dead. Well, maybe you can buy a new potion, but... We can just rest for health, right? We can rest and we get Pentagraph. So I don't need this health as nearly as much as I need the potion. The potion will provide. And I almost died anyway. Spooky. Ow. Body slam. Huh. There's some pieces there that we could actually make something out of. I don't want this fire breathing. Fire breathing is not happening. Body slam might be happening. Seems hard to use. Seems really optimistic to think we can ever make that work. No, I'm just going to take max health. Zoom is here. Ooh, Fairy in a Bottle is here. Or better yet, Entropic Brew is here. That's 4 potions in one. Probably I should just buy that, yeah? Yeah, Entropic Brew looks great here. 4 fairies. I'll take it. Can I do this without resting? It'd be really, 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 really nice if I had upgraded True Grit. I'm going to try that. Okay. Can it spawn another Entropic Brew? Yes. So it actually could contain 4 Entropic Brews. Am I willing to drink this for less than 4 potions? No, I plan to use these pretty quick. I have intentions. What do I want to upgrade with the Forge Pot? Not this hand, I don't think. Bloodletting, maybe. Shrug of the Entrench could be good. And then we're going to use Liquid Memory to play Bludgeon. Or to double tap the Bludgeon. Depending. For now, I just double tap Bash and get Vuln down. Free energy is so little. attacked. Ooh. Bad bloodletting turn. Unfortunate. Guess I can headbutt Battle Trance. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Prosby Games. What does a duck put on its porch for Halloween? A quack-o'-lantern. No refunds. And I guess hit a minion? Hit one minion here. Ouch. Oh, I see. We're just going to die right away then. Resting would have been good here. Okay, we do get the bludgeon. Okay, I can block for a ton here, actually. We do Shrug, Shrug, and Trench. Full block this. Does not allow me to play Bludgeon. Part is scary. I am immune to Weaken. Okay, that's fine. We're all quack-o'-lanterns down here. It's getting pretty close to a KO. Or I could bonk both minions, but I think we would just kill the boss here. I think it's time to Glug. I prefer to Liquid Memories when I've got dual wield or double tap in my hand at this point, but I don't know if I can wait a turn to drink all the potions. But I think I've got to do it now. Okay, Fear Pot, Ancient Pot, Weak Pot, Fire Pot. Collector is weak, vuln, frail, right? I can block vuln with this. Because I have Ginger. Is that right? Yeah, weak, vuln, frail. That's right. Yeah, so we actually block vuln. That's kind of huge. I'm going to kill a minion here. And we're going to hope. Okay, no attack. Good, good. Feels like... still losing, though. Want a Wild Strike and Headbutt? I guess so, yeah. Just finish off the minions here. $26. Okay, we can reduce that. So I can't play Bludgeon. It's alright. Okay. Pure pot time. Glad we have all these potions. More damage. Please do more damage. I think we're cooked, though, unless we get a resummon here. Yeah, if only I could play double tap bludgeon, we could just win, right? Double tap bludgeon would win if we had 4 energy, but we don't. We don't have 4 energy. So it looks like we're dead. Shrug into Entrench could maybe save us here. Yeah, we don't get that, so we're dead. Good riddance to this run, I guess. Good try, good try. Wait. Yeah, no, we're exactly dead. GG. GG. Just one more block is all we needed there. Good try. Very good try. Yeah, in retrospect, I do think Crown was the play for Act 2. Does that get you into Act 3 and Act 4? Unclear. But it probably gets you past Collector. I like our even 800 score, though. That was fun. Yeah, such an energy-hungry deck, mostly a result of all those transforms. But yeah, go figure. You transform into 2 Wild Strikes, so you lose the run. Who could have guessed? Who could have guessed? Yeah, that was definitely a stinker. I think we did our best in that Collector fight, but wasn't enough. Yeah, P-Box was Cleave, Wild Strike, Battle Trance, Iron Wave, Dual Wield, Metallicize, and Trench. So it was one good card. It was quite bad. It was quite bad. We can move on to Silent after that. I don't feel like we need to do another Collider run. We do need to take a break, though, Twitch chat. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes for some more Spire. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. You know, I've just got a feeling that this might be a Shiv run. That's what I'm hoping for. Maybe Niao will provide. Random rare card or 15 damage for a random rare relic. I'd like to fight 2 elites. Fighting Slime Boss, which does make me want the rare relic, though. Give me a rare relic. I believe. Turnip! You know, not terrible, actually, but definitely not what I wanted. It does stuff in Slimbo. But I was really hoping for something like a Tingsha. Oh well. Let's see how the first 3 fights go. We'll figure it out from there. Yeah, gray slimes, get out. They will be deleted. Triple block here. All right. $20 in a Masterful Stab. That ain't too bad. Masterful Stab, very good against Slime Boss, especially. It's also pretty good against Cultist. 12 damage for no energy. Pretty good deal, actually. Get a potion. An outmaneuver, acrobatics, or prepared. Maybe I just take a prepared here. Although probably acro is better. Probably acro is better long term. I'm not sure it's good short term, but it's nice to have a discard enabler in the deck. Gray Slime. I know how to defeat you. I have the power of root vegetables and anime on my side. I'm immune, you fool. And now there's a Sneaky Strike to go with that acrobatics. I guess we just take that, yeah? Deadly Poison, a lot less good when you're facing down the Slim Jim. I think we go here next. Oh, we get a nice heal. Okay. Maybe I can fight that Burning Elite. Maybe I will. Yeah, because then the shop is well positioned. I rather like that. Let's do it. Just remove a defend. What could possibly go wrong? Just click until you get a relic. What could possibly go wrong? Ouch. Success. Ooh, 2 clicks for a prayer wheel. That's huge, actually. 2 cards from this fight. What did the Pandora's box give? It was like Wild Strike, Metallicize, Entrench, Iron Wave, Dual Wield. There was also a Battle Trance, but it was like 6 bad cards. No, it didn't give me a Bloodletting. We bought that Bloodletting with our hard-earned cash. And I would have loved another one. Do we skip the Burning Elite now? I don't think so. We do, however, farm hallways. Yeah, we choose hallway over event at every node now. I'm going to upgrade Sneaky Strike. Very sneaky. It's actually crazy to me that this is a hard pool fight. The Fungi Beast and the Louse together have less health than a Jawworm does. Doppelganger, interesting. And leg sweep? Hype. Yeah, so we'll take Doppelganger leg sweep, thanks. Still fight this. Even if perhaps I shouldn't. It does appear to be strength sentries. And I'm thinking about using the skill potion turn 1 here. Let's do that. Piercing Wail, Deadly Poison, Deflect. Wail conveniently removes all of the artifact, but doesn't do much else. I think I want to doppel for 1 here. Yeah, let's remove all the artifacts. That'll open up leg sweep to be effective. And look at that. That 1 extra draw is all the difference here, because it enables the Sneaky Strike to actually work. Huge. Positively huge. So how much damage am I looking at here? 16 plus 12 is 28. Not quite enough to KO. Unfortunate. Guess that means I'm playing 3 defense, huh? Might have been better to weaken the front one, but I didn't want to take 1 there. Looks like it worked out. Oh no. A decent time to snack out oil if we're inclined. I'll do it. Okay, 0 cost strike, 0 cost defender good. 3 cost sneaky strike's a little sad, but oh well. And then we can redraw those cards. I think Masterful Stab is now unplayable. That's kind of bad. It's definitely now unplayable. Still losing health. Spooky. Great hand here, though. Perfect. Okay, actually, that went really well. Get an Ancient Tea Set, the Emerald Key, and Backflip, Calculated Gamble, or Dash, all of which are pretty sweet. I think I do want the Calculated Gamble more than the others, but it's not by a huge margin. Hey there, Anupam. Yeah, it's one of my favorite hoodies. I do like this one. Very cozy. It's got the fuzzy inside. That's great. Take the gamble. But yeah, Dash Act 1 is pretty good as well, for sure. Regal Pillow, honestly, feels relevant here. I might be resting. Although upgrading Doppel or Gamble would be nice as well. Resting seems prudent at the moment. So I guess we'll put that to use right away. Yeah, and I'm glad I did, because what is this? Terrifying is what it is. However, I have 5 energy, so no, it's not. No, it's great. KO you. Strike twice? Yeah. Rude. Wait, what if you do that again? Spooky. Very spooky. If I weaken the wizard just in case? I think that's a good idea, actually. Just in case. Let's weaken you. Uh-huh, okay. Please no. Alright, we're fine. Great news. Everything is fine. Easy fight. You take 0 damage. Thanks to the T set, mostly. We're offered another leg sweep or another acrobatics or blur. I like prepared here. Second leg sweep plus prepared. I'm down. No. Adrenaline's pretty cool. I think we need Noxious Fumes for Slime Boss, though, right? We don't really beat Slime Boss currently. But we can do Fumes and Remove. Maybe a Fire Potion as well. Fire Potion also deals with Slime Boss pretty hard. RGB means red, green, blue. AKA Ironclad Silent Defect runs. 3-character rotating. Two short of Remove plus Fire Pot. 1 short of Remove plus a different potion. How sad. I guess I need this Fire Pot. That's not even Knob. Boo. Call that a pretty good wake up. Definitely. Take loads of damage. Stay weak forever. Seems ideal to me. Next turn, maybe less so. To do 10. I cannot do 10 damage. And I'd rather keep the Fire Pot for... Yeah, Strike, Neutralize is only 9 because of the -2 strength. I'd rather have Fire Potion for Slime Boss, so I'm just going to leg sweep here. Get a Dreamcatcher, resting build is go, and I guess I'll take a Bouncing Flask to go with the Fumes here. Sounds fine. Then we have a plan for late game. At the very minimum, I feel like we're not going to lose to Slime Boss here. Let's take another fight, because it's 2 card rewards. Yeah, poison deck switch incoming. I mean, with Prayer Wheel, it's very easy to get Catalyst. So that does help a lot. I'm going to try something. Perfect. Dagger Throw is acceptable. Well-Laid Plans is more than acceptable. Well-Laid Plans is getting added to the deck and is now probably my upgrade. Feels good. Summon the Pyramid. Pretty good turn 1 here. Bouncing Flask plus 30 damage. I could even Liquid Memories the Bouncing Flask and put a lot of poison on Slime Boss here. I don't feel like I need to do that, though. Acro first. Yeah, that's why. Perfect. You're actually not splitting as you are, huh? I can pay some health to get more damage on the boss. Curious. I'm down. Yeah, I'm down. Let's go Leg Sweep Survivor. You only take 9. Yeah, I like this a lot. Then what I'm going to do is Fire Potion now. Plus Neutralize, plus Doppel for 3. Keep the Gamble. And Leg Sweep. And now we have a 6 energy turn with 8 cards. Or no, with a lot more than that. 10 cards. This guy's doing nothing. So I guess kill you. Currently going to 24, actually not splitting currently. So, in fact, let's just do this. Okay, I'm just going to strike 3 times here. You're already splitting. I strike 3 times, you actually just die. 31 minus 9 goes to 22. That will also split. So we'll have 2 at 22. I think that's fine. Just get rid of you. Sounds good. And they don't even do anything on their turn. How nice. Become gone. GG. That wasn't too bad. We're offered Alchemize, Adrenaline, and Venom. Definitely the sort of deck that likes the Adrenaline a lot. We're trying to draw cards together. We're struggling to pay for 2-cost cards, so I really like Adrenaline here. But you could absolutely go with Alchemize. Rackbar with the Prime sub and 23 months of support. And what's up, the Unexpected? Welcome, welcome. Let's take Adrenaline. And yes, I'm Brandon as well with 46 months. Thank you for the Prime sub. Joker again. We like Choker less than before. The other option is what? Wristblade or Ring of the Serpent? Maybe it's Ring of the Serpent again. This did not turn into the Shiv run I was hoping for. So this says one more card per turn. We do lose one card on turn 1, though, which is kind of sad. But the deck is quite defensive. I'd rather like it. Let's try Ring of the Serpent. The Unexpected, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we could go Elite Hunting. Sounds tricky. Chop seems important. We still have 5 strikes. We gotta get rid of those. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Yeah, here we can use Adrenaline to play both the Leg Sweep and the Bouncing Flask. That sounds pretty good. Nice. +1 draw per turn actually helping a lot here in this fight. Take 2, I guess, is okay. Maybe we could have played this turn a bit differently, actually. I'm fine with 2. Great. Second Sneaky Strike or a second Masterful Stab? Cute. Not bad, actually. There's the Blade Dance. Almost down for a Deflect. I would really like an upgraded Deflect or an upgraded Sneaky Strike. I think because we have Prayer Wheel, I can skip these. We can hold out for upgraded stuff. At least that's the hope. Wait, Blade Dance, come back. Gonna do Fumes, neutralize you, and then gamble. Not in love with that turn. At least we got Fumes down, but it's gonna be hard to block now. Life is suffering. Liquid Memories would save a lot of health here. Ooh. Tempting. Very tempting. I think I'd have to. Could have actually gotten Sneaky Strike. This is good, though. And then I can play either Bouncing Flask or Doppel. And with this hand next turn, I think I want it to be Doppel. Good. Don't have 4 attacks, unfortunately. It's alright. Okay, one of these guys needs to die, and soon. Fumes are too slow. This does 8. Taking 4 this turn, 5 next turn. I can always neutralize to kill, so let's put this 8 on this guy. Nice. Okay. Fumes for the win. We just kill you, right? 6 plus 3. Great. Okay, energy potions good to have. Shivs are here. Roll plus is here. I mean, that's a decent block card with an upgrade. I guess I'll take it. And time for the shop. After images here, Snecko Skull is here. Interesting. After image on sale. This run really did want me to go Shivs. I should have just trusted that we were a Shiv deck the whole time. Skull seems too good not to click here, with both Bouncing Flask and Fumes in the deck. So I'll buy that. Thanks. What's up, Merle? Howdy, howdy. I hear the Merlathon finals are in just, what, 2 days? On Sunday. Sunday. I'll be live casting the Defect portion of the Merlathon finals. That is basically a charity competition of A20 Heart Spire runs hosted by none other than the almighty Merle in chat. If you're not currently following Merle on Twitch, then click that link there and click follow. That way you can catch the Merlathon finals, where I'll be participating for a portion. So I'll probably be streaming the Defect segment, but there's a lot more going on Sunday as part of the Merlathon finals. So you'll want to make sure you follow Merle's channel to catch the whole thing. All right, we get turn 1 Fumes here. That's very important, considering that we have Cultist chosen. This fight's going to suck. No bandying about it. This is not going to be good. Yes, the Merle. None other. The one and only. Do I dare play Bouncing Flask? How am I killing if I don't play it? How am I killing if I do play it? I need to double strike, right? I need to make sure this guy dies. Yeah, I do. Please die. Thanks. Sincerely, me. Perfect. I can neutralize you. Yeah. Take 7's not so bad. But once again, the Ring of the Serpent making these days a lot less of a problem. So despite being a thoroughly mediocre relic most of the time, it's doing decent here. Sneaky Strike. And the Masterful Stab. If I can play them both, I win. I'll do that. Oh no. Trade. 16 enough? It is, right? Exactly enough? Exactly enough. Okay, we're fine. Horrifying. Smell you later, chosen one. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Louis. Did you hear that there's a cult, a Spire cult that opened up in Mexico? There they worship the awakened Juan. No refunds. Is this a concentrate deck? This might be a concentrate deck. Discard cards to gain energy. But if I really want it to work, I'm going to want second Well-Laid Plans. So I'm going to take Well-Laid Plans, concentrate. And then we're going to look at more cards. Yes. Third leg sweep is here. Could have built a Shiv deck, just saying. Could also take Crippling Cloud, another Calculated Gamble looking decent too. I like second Calculated Gamble a lot. Good card draw though. No backflip, no acro. Bullet Time. Bullet Time would be a curious choice here. I could see it working with the double Well-Laid Plans and the 2-cost cards, but I don't love it here. Especially not now that we've added Concentrate. Why not Unload? Why not Unload? Yeah, Unload, not my favorite card for a myriad of reasons. Very tricky card to play with. It's a very stinky card. I kind of want to upgrade Concentrate right away. Honestly, I'm going to do it. That makes it kind of usable. Sometimes. Woof. Okay, at least we retain 2, so I can keep Concentrate and Leg Sweep. Not too bad. Masterful Stab in the draw pile, huh? Up 16, so we keep Neutralize, I guess. I guess we keep Neutralize. Do I want an Energy Potion for next turn? Yes, I think I do. Fighting any of these elites? Oh, I have to fight this elite if I want to fight any number of elites, huh? I don't love that. Sure looks mandatory, though. Boo. Boo, I say. Okay, we get Concentrate back. Curious. Can I make this work? Always gamble. Back to Sneaky Strike. Hello and welcome, Sindoran. You're very welcome for all the content. My pleasure. I think I have to play Bouncing Flask first. Let me see if any hits go on the front guy. They do, which is bad but also good. Yeah, bad and good. I'll do this. And XQYB, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And then, what, I have to gamble again? I think I have to gamble. Yeah, to get the Sneaky Strike back is kind of the only way the turn goes well. Great! We'll take 10. At least we can block on this turn now. This is 12. 12 plus 12. Yeah, we have enough here, right? Thanks to concentrate. And then converts the prime sub into a tier 1 sub. The double sub. Thanks for double subbing. Sure seems to me like we need something that can hit multiple targets if we want to survive short term here. So all out attack is looking pretty good. And so is Piercing Whale. And I'm so Cody, thanks for the prime sub and 40 months of support. Longtime lurker somehow forgot to sub. Well, you're the first person to remember to sub twice in a row, so congratulations. Maybe I do just farm regular combats. I was thinking about going through the elite. What if we went no elites this act? Feels very Ring of the Serpent thing to do. I could get a whole bunch of rest sites. You know, that doesn't sound horrible. Then we have no relics. Feels bad. But yeah, how am I beating an elite here? Not very well. Is how I'm not doing so hot. Not doing so hot. Yeah, 3 elites equals no health. You just die. There's no way we can do 3. We've been doing 1 or 0 at this point. I think we're gonna go 0. Let's just commit. Let's commit to 0. Let's commit to being an apparition poison deck again. I guess, sure. It's my life now. Oh, wait. Upgraded apparition deck. Let's go. Close enough. Yeah, those are good too. Okay. Tactician kicks ass. The deck is coming together. Yeah, the deck is coming together now. Upgrade at least 1 apparition. Sure that was the right play there. Gambling might have been better, question mark, but... Oh no, never mind. That was great. Ow. Draw 10. Also, I'm immune to frail. You stinky snake plant, you. Pick 1. Oh yeah, this deck is actually kind of good now. Carlos with a prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. A healing potion, distraction pluses here. Not so sure about that. What about Crippling Cloud? Not in love with it. I think I skip. What about the distraction? Seems hilarious. I'll take it. I'll do it. And then I want to upgrade one of these gambles. And then I think I'm going to upgrade Tactician next. Have I taken Distraction Plus before? Oh yeah, it's a really good card if you have Dead Branch. Or with 1,000 cuts? True. Today, I knew it. It's Nightmare every time, by the way. That's why it's so good. It's Nightmare. It's a free Nightmare. Dick. Nightmare the Adrenaline. Yeah. So that didn't even matter, right? Because we killed it before the Adrenalines even come into play. But play them anyway, because it's fun. More poison. After Image is back, but what about an upgraded Fumes? That's a ton of additional poison. And honestly, we don't get that much block from After Image, although it is nice with the Apparitions. I'll take Fumes here. Then I don't have to worry about upgrading the Fumes. Let's upgrade the Tactician. Wow, skipping elites and fighting and just upgrading a few cards can actually do wonders for you, is what I learned. And let's play Fumes. And plans, and then just gamble. Great. Let's go defend, survivor, a little bit here. That's fine. Play the other Fumes. Keep this apparition in my hand. Steal Doppelganger. That's okay. So now we're adding 6 poison per turn. That's pretty good. Apparitions getting drawn next turn means I should hold on to 1 prepared, probably. I could even hold on to the Gamble and discard them both. Use the Whale to block. Nah, I'll just play 1. Use the Whale now. Eat through that artifact. I don't get to discard Tactician, though, because I'm discarding an Apparition. But we can hold on to the Tactician and discard it eventually. These 3. Loose the leg sweep. Although the Flask isn't even that good until we actually get rid of 1 or more minions here. Take that. And just play it. Awesome. Good job, Bouncing Flask. You knew exactly what I wanted you to do. Well played. Almost too good to be true. PK. The power. Ayah. GG. Get $77 and in Venom? No, this Envenom is pretty trash. I could maybe take Die. Because I'm not that good against Repto yet, right? Let's take a Die. Card that does a damage to all enemies. We can just play it to get rid of it in most fights. And I'm thinking we want Philosopher's Stone. Probably. Yeah, probably want Philosopher's Stone here. Though Black Star is cute. We definitely want more energy per turn, and Philo Stone is the only way to get it. The apparitions kind of negate the downside of the Philo Stone, at least some of the time, so that's nice as well. Let's see how it goes. Would be nice if we could find a Wraith form or a Nightmare, for real. We have Fake Nightmare, of course, but can we count on it to actually generate Nightmares the key moment? No, not currently. But maybe eventually. I could actually do 4 elites if I want to. Cascade, 4 a.m. Thanks for the Prime sub and 20 months of support. What if I just looked at a ton of card rewards to start out this act? I think that's actually perfect, right? 5 combats in a row is exactly what I want here, because I'm going to get 10 card rewards, which is ludicrous. Just some Link Sweep. Whatever. That's fine. Nice. Should have played the neutralize if I wasn't going to hold it. Just for the 3 damage. Now I'm just going to gamble. Perfect. Okay. Good fight. Another Welly plans. I think that's too many plans. A reflex. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We don't even need to upgrade that. That's just fantastic. As a card here. Very good. You know what? I'm going to double Apparition, because y'all are scaring me. I'll gamble these 2. Pipe. Just use this. Reflex stuck in the draw pile, huh? Can't kill him either. I do need the blocks in the draw, so I am going to gamble. We'll just have to hold on to Reflex. Guess that's all right. Yeah, seems fine. Just gotta make sure this one dies in time. Doesn't seem that bad. See, we probably want another upgraded Calc Gamble at this point because of how awesome they are. Footwork Plus is not an upgraded Calc Gamble, but is getting added to my deck for sure. Backflip is also going with it. Excellent. Excellent. 40 cards and counting. I have no upper limit on the amount of cards I'm willing to take here, by the way. What is our Spiker solution? Next turn looks scary. Not scared of bricking turn one? Oh, I'm scared of bricking every turn. Could absolutely just happen at any moment. It's kind of constantly in a state of being terrified. There's Apparition. Okay, so now we can play the area damage cards. And how? Beautiful. Yeah, deck is now kicking ass. This is working really well. We got 2 regen potions. Cute. Another backflip. I click that. Another dodge roll plus. I don't think I click that. I don't think I take that one, but I do take another backflip. I'm actually going to not pick up 2 regen potions because what is it? I don't have any health to heal. And I want to have an explosive potion to deal with the Reptomancer if we run into her. Could take the unupgraded Deadly Poison, but I think I can hold out for better cards, like another unupgraded Bouncing Flask or something. We're getting offered loads of stuff. Oh my, 0-cost bullet time is kind of hype. Sweet. Calipers would be okay here. 31. Oh, thank you. Okay. I'd say that's really rude. You do 31 when I can't block, but I can block because I'm a ghost. Discard everything. Yeah, this is starting to get stupid. I like it. Oh. No, you may not. GG. Pretty clean fight there. Another backflip. Caltrops. Okay, I think I take Caltrops to help out with the damage. We still don't have any freaking catalysts here. I will take one more backflip, too. Although there is an upper bound on backflips, and I think we're kind of close to it. Don't mind me, I'm just blocking. Bullet time. Please don't do that. Okay. Spooky. Fear of bricking intensifies. Definitely too many junk cards in this deck, though. Please don't do that. Or that. Oh, no. Okay, good. Adequate. Thank you. Oh, one more time. Perfect. Right, now you're just dead next turn. Don't see any intangibles? Oh, they're there. They're here. We got some. Ghosts are real. Confirmed. Speaking of, mention a ghost and it will appear. That's how you summon one, right? Speak its name thrice, and it shall manifest before you. Terrifying, but also awesome. I think I now want another upgrade, so I can upgrade that Wraith form. And then I could even skip the shop and get another upgrade, too. That's not bad. Yeah, let's start by upgrading Wraith form. Kind of a big deal. And yeah, I think I'll just save money. Unless I want to remove 2 strikes really badly, which I kind of do. Strike remove better or an upgrade better? Upgrade's better because it doesn't cost me money. Alright. Fight the elite. It is Repto. Repto scares you? I'm not as afraid of Repto as maybe I could or should be. Yeah, I guess I have to use this apparition now. Unless all-out attack were to discard it. Gigabrain. No, okay. Then just use it. Keep Tactician leg sweep? I think so. Yeah, keep Tactician leg sweep. Explosive pot kills this dagger next turn. So this is probably the turn for the explosive pot with 4 daggers on the field here. Get some damage down. Really good turn for apparition, or is it? Because I can just kill every dagger. Killing every dagger would be good here. Wow. Glorious. Survivor the Tactician, so that I can go leg sweep, nick a strike, leg sweep again. Alright, now Repto doesn't seem so scary. With all her minions defeated. Skip that Fumes. I did retain 3 there. Foolish. Cool, let me just play Wraithform next turn and we're good to go. Or better yet, I can simply Apparition here. Yes, hit that Repto. GG. Not bad at all, actually. Simply cost us the explosive potion that we allocated for this purpose anyway. We get a Shiv potion. A meal ticket's nice. Healed a full in Act 4. Deflect Plus is quite good because of the whole dexterity thing and the massive amount of draw we now have. So sure, I'll take a Deflect Plus. And we're gonna upgrade... Probably Bouncing Flask. Seems like a very important upgrade at this time. 4 more poison for upgrading that. We have to take the key here over Ornithopter, which is fine. And then another upgrade. This time I'll recall. Then we choose the upgrade here after we get some more card rewards. Ooh. Oh yeah, the other gamble is probably a decent idea. Don't disagree there. That's a pretty bad turn 1. Thank you for not murdering me on turn 2. That would have been embarrassing. Oops. That is embarrassing. Thank you for not killing me again. Hold on to that. Sure likes to burn me. Not a single swing for 45, and you know what? I'm quite grateful for it. Quite grateful. There it is. We prepared for it, at least. Spooky. It's 10 damage of burns, so we're exactly full blocking here. Great. Not enough burns, Nemesis. Gonna have to do better than that. Nemesis did not, in fact, do better than that. There you go. GG. Perfect fight. Get a hard-earned Juzu bracelet. I'm not going to the event, so that won't do anything. I'll pick it up. Do I want another acrobatics? No. Do I want another piercing whale? Yes. What, Blessing of the Forge? Blessing of the Forge is huge here, actually, because it can upgrade an apparition that I can't play if I need to. Let's skip the Wraith form for now. It's a little sketchy in this fight. You're growing your damage faster than I'm growing poison, is the problem I see here. Is a problem. Definitely a problem. Plan separation fumes. Keep concentrate? Keep concentrate. I'm scared here. I probably should have just Wraith formed immediately. Yeah, because then we just would have had 6 turns of Apparition. Not quite sure what I was thinking there. Yeah, not quite sure what I had in mind. Oh well, if we can draw back into any of the intangible, we'll be okay here. Looks like we probably just can. Power of drawing cards. This works too, I guess. Yeah, perfectly fine, actually. No need to panic. There it is, Catalyst. And we're massively rewarded for not upgrading because of this, too. And oh, and Bouncing Flask Plus, which I take as well. 48 cards in the deck. Things could still go wrong, though. For some reason, I'm fighting Repto again. Was that really smart? I'm not sure. At least should be easier this time. Do some area damage. Next turn's pretty sketchy. Could absolutely die next turn, right? Is there anything I can do about that? I don't think there is from this current position. Other than improve my odds by doppling. I guess doppling is better, right? I should Forge Pot and Topple. Yeah, I should Forge Pot and Topple. I think that's the safest play here. Okay, we would have been fine regardless, thankfully. But now we get to use expertise. Quaint. All 3, I guess. Perfect. Okay, nothing on Rupto. Guess I'll wait then. Okay. Ouch. Do I think Intangible should be removed from Spire 2? I think it should be something different than this, if it is in the game. Like, it shouldn't be all damage is down to 1. There should be things that bypass it in some way, shape, or form. It shouldn't work against everything, basically. Only most things. Yeah, make one of the final bosses a Ghostbuster. That'll teach him. Oh, I like that idea, Bookable Bard, where Intangible only reduces damage to health down to 1, where you still take full damage to your block. I like that. That'd be a good revision. Boss is a giant boot. How do I feel about Escape Plan? It seems like it's good against everybody except Time Eater, so I'll take it. Because I'm not really afraid of Time Eater. These 4, though, I am afraid of. Terrifying. We're now at 49 cards, like you do. Now I can play my flask. They're triple attack. Spooky. Just go double apparition then. Everything is fine. Works every time. I told you, it's a free nightmare chat. I told you. Just play the free nightmare card. Do weakness and strength down not work on the exploder explosion? No, they don't. This is not actually an attack. Another escape plan, sure. Yeah, they do not work, unfortunately. They sure don't. Okay, super upgrade catalyst. We healed a full thanks to Pantograph. Can I beat the Awakened one, is the question. Uh-oh, we get our first brick. This is not the time to get our first brick. But it is happening. Very concerning. Don't play Caltrops here. Spooky? Dead? Am I just dead? 23. Even if I regen pop, we're just dead, yeah? 2 bricks and you're out? Wow. To lose like this after getting through so much of the game so easily. It's tough. Wow, just dead. Right? Like, you drink this, you play this, you kill this guy, and you still die. GG. GG. That's a tough way to go. Very anticlimactic, yeah. That is the risk with an apparition run, for sure. And we did have a lot of cards, to be clear. That was also part of the problem, right? 50 cards. So the odds of finding an apparition of any kind was relatively low there, but still, not finding any of our backflips was tough. It was tough. Need to drink the potion turn 1? I was at full health on turn 1. It doesn't do anything. No, drinking the potion turn 1 does nothing there. You just always die with that draw order. There's nothing you can do. And part of that was, yeah, the sad relic bar because we skipped all the elites in Act 2. That definitely had an impact here on our late game. We had the cards to win, but maybe not the relics. Unfortunate. Yeah, we had to draw a card draw card on turn 1 or turn 2. But we didn't. Where's the seek when you need it? Just one leg sweep would have made the difference there. Oh well. So it goes Twitch chat. Next up will be Defect. Before that happens, we are going to do a quick break here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we're playing the Defect. By the way, did you all know that the game vote is open? The October game vote, where everybody gets to help choose a game to be played live on stream through our classic Google Forms. If you follow that link there in chat, you can help me pick one of 8 games to play later this month. Blade McCoo with the Prime sub and 35 months of support. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit. Twitch chat. There will be another run. And then after that, we're going to play some... what's it called? Runeborn. I'm going to play some Runeborn. All right, chat, back in a few. All right, chat, we back. The draw order was demoralizing, but like I said, I'm kind of surprised that didn't happen in either Repto fight. We could have died in the same way there. And it could have happened against Heart or Shield and Spear or any of the other remaining fights too. So, although that run did feel good right up until the end, it didn't quite have what it took, not enough consistency to get all the way there. Fish in the Percolator, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Is it a 100 gold start, or is it a boss swap? Is my only question here. Feels like boss swap. Yeah, this feels like a boss swap to me. It was too many cards of Factor. It was definitely a Factor. Yeah. In hindsight, the one card that was too many was actually the Catalyst, hilariously. Maybe without the Catalyst we win. What a funny thought. But yeah, drawing that Catalyst on turn 1 really hurt us there. Not removing a card at the shop, also potentially a factor. Let's boss swap. We get Fusion Hammer. It's one of my least favorite swaps, but it can be strong. No upgrades, huh? Well, let's just YOLO into the Burning Elite then. Worse than Sacred Bark? Yes. Although if you get Apotheosis, it can be quite good. Let's take Hologram over Cool-Headed, although Cool-Headed with 4 energy is pretty good. No, actually, give me the Frost first. How bad does Tiny House swap feel? It's actually quite good. The bonus money at the very beginning is quite nice. These are not that good with 4 energy, so let's grab a Cold Snap for another Frost Orb. Ouch. Which starting relic do I think is the worst? Probably Defect. In terms of who suffers the least for losing it. Watchers is pretty forgettable too. Here we go. Ball Lightning looks great. If I could take Tiny House over Lament, I would definitely take Tiny House. The old bunch of stuff. Oh dear. Save me. Wouldn't call this a good situation. Guess we'll kill the slime first. Boo. And how's it going? For Fish in the Percolator, tired of bashing your head against a minimalist. Good luck. That one's pretty tough. Probably the hardest of the achievements, other than maybe like Neon. I think I'm taking Leap here. I just need a better block. Beam Cell seems a little weak. in the event. Remove a card and lose health, huh? We're just YOLOing? We're just YOLOing. Probably running it back here on Defect. I'm cool with that. It's a max health knob. Okay. I think we're just dead. Put a 20. Block 10, take 28. Okay, we live if I don't play Zap, right? Still die, though, right? Yeah, we're still dead next turn. But we live this hit. Okay. Good try. Regular knob, we would have killed there. But that's all right. Run it back. Yeah, that was going kind of nowhere fast. Even if we took the other path, it was never gonna be a winning run. Feels like, anyway. This looks more reasonable as far as act layouts. Slightly. Skill Melter. Which character likes Hammer the most for boss swap? It's probably Clad. Maybe Watcher because of Lesson Learned. Yeah, Clad or Watcher. Streamline, huh? Streamline or Compiled Rubber? We're fighting Slime Boss. I think it's actually Streamline. I think I learned my lesson about this before. And we can toss away another strike, which I love. It's already going better than last run. Although we don't get a free elite. We do get a rebound, though. Rebound, Beam Cell, Streamline. That kills stuff. Looks like I probably want to go this way. Upgrade Streamline, upgrade Beam Cell, then we're cooking. Sounds good to me. Is Defect the only character who can actively remove 2 strikes from Niao? I think so, yeah. Clad can, but probably shouldn't. Yeah, Clad can, but shouldn't, for the most part. Do that. Ow. Yeah, we should just tank 20 here. Lightning orbs go. Please? Damn it, lightning orbs, come on. I think I trusted you. Good enough. We get loads of money. Vanderbilt Poker, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And what about an early algorithm? Kind of trash in the knob fight. That's okay. All lightning might be better here. I'll grab it. Nothing to lose. Whetstone upgrades 2 attacks. It's only 50% chance on strikes, right? We have Melter, Rebound, Strike, Strike. I'll definitely take this. Oh! Melter and Rebound. Amazing. Perfect. Okay, now I can happily rest, actually. Let's do that. And then I can happily upgrade 2 cards again. Yes? Sure. I think that was the right choice, but I'm not sure. Yeah, we're fine. He is dead. Do I play algorithm here? Is my question. We do 30, brings him to 27, goes to 21. This is 22. So yeah, we guaranteed kill next turn, which means we play either defend or algorithm. There's no reason to play rebound. And I think I should play the algorithm. Get the scaling going on that. The power of math. We get our health back. We get a snack of oil. And I get offered Consume and Multicast. Consume is pretty trash at the moment. So is Multicast. Huh. I skip. Suspicious. $40.37. Claw? Now we skip again. The upgrade on the genetic algorithm increases the amount you get when you play it. Or the permanent increase, rather. If you get it this early, I usually don't bother to upgrade it, because it'll become a giant block card either way. But the later you get it, the more often it's worth upgrading, I think. Oh. 71 gold and a pantograph. That is a hell of a combination there. Excellent. Okay. This run is looking good now. Maybe I do upgrade algorithm after all, just for fun. I have nothing else to upgrade here. I can also recall. Maybe another early recall moment. Let's do that. I'm going to recall. And I definitely want to keep these orbs. I don't think I focus potion in this fight. This is a good fight for it, though. Okay, it's a bad split, but we take no damage. Yet. Soon, though. Soon there will be damage. Perfect. Swift Potion here can fetch the Beam Cell. That would let me kill one right away. I'd rather use the Swift Pot than the Focus Pot here, I think. Let's use it. Perfect. Yeah. And I'll tank 12 just to get to lightning. Dead. We're over 600 gold here, and we're offered Thunderstrike, Buffer, Rainbow. Buffer seems pretty cool. Thunderstrike is useless. Rainbow is passable. But I think Buffer is kind of a no-brainer, so let's take a Buffer. Oh, Frozen Core is actually awesome. Frozen Core is cool here. Frozen Core says, if you end your turn with any empty orb slots, channel a Frost. So this just makes Frost orbs every turn. The other option is to get a Plasma Orb, which would generate energy every turn, since we're not really making orbs. That is just 1 energy per turn. Or we could take Black Star for more relics off elites, but I don't think we can kill the elites that well. I'm really down for Frozen Core. Frozen Core is one of my favorite relics to build around. And it lets us pick up interesting cards. Like here I can now pick up Capacitor suddenly, and it's actually quite good. Same with any source of focus. They just became really good. To that end, we'd like to go to a shop soon. That does mean we have to fight an elite if we do go to that shop. With 600 gold, I think so same with the next shop, right? So with all this money, I guess we just fight an elite, huh? Let's take the 2 easy pool combats and 2 events on the way to the shop. I don't want to get into too tough a fight. Ow. Ow, my whole face. Let's skip defend here. I need to kill this bird. Ow. There we go. Does Frozen Core count towards Blizzard? Yes, but it's not a very good combination, so I actually don't recommend doing that. 1 orb per turn is not a whole lot, and if you're actually channeling enough orbs to make the Blizzard good, then the Frozen Core does nothing. Dual cast being free is now really good, actually. Sick. And Adam with the 35 months. Thank you, thank you. Oh, wow. Barrage and Compile Plus. Or White Noise. I think I want this Compile. Potentially draw 2. Barrage does 0 damage on turn 1, so I don't love it. For that reason. We can upgrade all our strikes and defends or remove yet another card. I'm down for another strike remove here. We can lose every strike. That'd be awesome. We get a merchant, an early merchant, offering us some good stuff here. Sling of Courage can make attacking stuff a lot easier. Card removal looks decent. Honestly, with this shop, I kind of think we're going to go to another shop. We are definitely going to want orb slots. The unfortunate truth is, though, until we actually have orb slots, we can't assume we're ever going to see any. We might just not get any orb slots. Period. So I think I'm just going to buy Sling Card Remove. Lose 1 defend. Rude. Although we do block a little bit here. Let's see. We can do 34 plus 18. 52, right? Yeah, it's 52. So I cannot kill this guy, but I can kill this guy. Okay, he actually might get away with my money, too. If I redraw the Melter, though, he's cooked. And I do. Claw Plus. Barrage is back. Don't want Claw Plus, sorry. Get melted. Orange Pellets are here. Apotheosis is here. I want either of those things. Apotheosis seems trash, actually. It's pretty bad. Right, there's a reason I recalled in Act 1. Leap actually looks kind of good. I can buy Anchor and Orange Pellets. I kind of want to do that. That sounds pretty good. And then I can still buy Leap. Let's do that too. Great. Not the greatest turn 1 in the world here. But I'm not getting debuffed, so that's, I guess, fine. Might have to use the Focus Potion here. We'll see. Uh-oh. Not draw Beam Cell. Which means I am getting made vuln. Spooky. Now what? Now I gotta kill the blue guy because the red guy is already getting to do the thing, yeah? Sure looks like that's what I have to do. Focus Potion this turn does save 6 health. That's probably worth using, yeah? Yeah. I'm willing. Could rebound the dual cast? No, we gotta rebound the streamline, sadly, but... rebounding dual cast would be fun here. And Compile is a clean kill. We can use the Beam Cell somewhere else. Except I don't draw the Compile. Bummer. I can't play it next turn. Even more of a bummer. Should have killed the red guy. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Oh well. At least we block for guaranteed 12. Oh no. I think we're cooked. Unless... Zap, save us. No, Zap, you fool. Ow. Okay, everything's fine. Okay, we lived. We get a curse blocking device. And I'm tempted by the Hello World. Please no. Just don't need to go that way. We can go this way now. Resting would be good here, yeah? Potions would also be good here, but we don't have that luxury. Can I even beat the next elite with no potion? Gremlin Leader seems bad. Fighting Slavers a third time seems illegal, so let's skip this elite. We'll still do this one, or maybe this one. Yeah, let's skip the next elite, because no potion is terrible here. Truly terrible. Okay, these two are comparatively easy to deal with, thankfully. I'm going to play Zap here. Make sure we do enough damage to force Mystic to heal next turn. I don't want them both to attack me. Good. Damage is very much still a struggle, though. Okay, I think we got him. But then she attacks, of course. Yeah, we're just one bias cognition away from greatness here. It's true. Would help a lot. Speed potion, that's pretty good. Hold on. That can do things with the pellets in the champ fight. Or are we one claw away from greatness? Skip? I'll take it. Take anything that helps at this moment, especially something that helps against the dreaded gremlin leader. And we have no money for the shop, so we're going to go this way. Take 3. Take 8. Good try, Buffer. Okay, another potion's good. Cold Snap Plus is pretty good. The free upgrade makes it a lot better. So I'll snap that into the deck. No other powers to remove the Hex with, unfortunately. Trouble. Use the Essence of Steel here. Save a buffer. That could be relevant. Yeah, that could be relevant. Yep. Perfect. And now I have buffer for this where I wouldn't if I hadn't used the potion. That's pretty good. Hologram is back. This time it's a lot better because we don't have a fusion hammer. And I can upgrade it right away. Although if I want to fight that elite, I might be resting here. And then we can upgrade it before champ. That sounds good. Sounds good. Please Spire, just 1 power. Or I can go Rebound, Hologram, Rebound, so I can kill both nerds. Sounds good, too. It's a very scary fight. We're not happy about at all. There's not much I can do about it. Oh no, not again. Why so sneaky? Okay, there's the attack. It doesn't kill us, so we should be grateful. Great. You must die now. Great. Thank you for not slaying me. Am I okay with attacking into leader here? We do 38. So I only need like 1 attack. I'm pretty sure that's fine. Yeah. Great. Good fight. We get a Duvu doll, giving us a point of strength. Unfortunately, Omamori means it's unlikely to be more than just the 1. No power, but how about an amplify? Imagine if this had said bias cog. Bruh. How do I beat Champ now? I don't? Sure feels like I don't. Terrifying. Well, good luck to us. I guess I'll take a lightning orb. Might as well. Speed pot kills Champ. Unfortunately, we have a complicating factor, chat. In order to activate the orange pellets, I have to play a power attack and a skill in the same turn. We only have 1 power buffer. It costs 2. I have 3 energy, so that leaves 1 energy to play an attack and a skill. Which means our options are limited. We do have 0 cost, 1 0 cost attack, and 1 0 cost skill. But yeah. It's not going to be easy to actually use this. Or we can make the streamline 0 cost and use that. That also works, true. But we can't play buffer now, right? I cannot activate the orange pellets with his hand. So I cannot play buffer now. Seems bad. Work on hologram again. Okay, there we go. This'll do. Let's go speed potion. Our attack skill. Like the rebounds. Okay, that'll help. Does that make us win? Don't know about that, but that'll help. What will also help is bringing Champ below half without letting him get any metallicize. Cannot actually full block this hit, even if I leap defend, right? So just attack him. And then our debuffs wear off for the execute, so we're also in a good position on that front. I can rebound dual cast. Let's do that. This is very lucky, by the way. No metallicized champ, no debuff us as we go into phase 2. That's really hard to do. Requires some luck with what champ chooses to do. I can rebound the streamline. Do I want to do that? I think yes. Blocking enough now. Full block both? Question mark? No, not quite. Brings us to 42. We need 44. That's fine, though. We win. We actually beat champ. I'm happy about that. I'm honestly not even sure the speed potion was part of that. Electro Meteor multicast, huh? Maybe multicast? Meteor Strike is pretty unplayable. Unless we get Snecko Eye, and I don't really want Snecko Eye. Yeah, where's the inserter when you need it? Let's take multicast. Calling Bell is here with Omamori. Pandora's Box is here with only 4 cards, and I'm not trusting my run again with Pandora's Box. Not today. Or I can take Philo Stone, which seems like a losing prospect. Philo does not seem like it does it, so I think I'm taking Calling Bell here with no downside. It's not a great option, but it is the best of my 3. Ugh. All right, good luck to us. What do we get? Blood Vial, Ink Bottle, Birdface turn. Okay, a little bit of healing. 4 health per fight, plus some card draw. I wouldn't call that great, but it will do for now. To go here. Means no shop this act? Oh, man. Pretty cooked here. Yeah, bad boss rewards into the worst possible path, more or less, is hard to see how we come back from this. Very hard to see. Electro was okay-ish. But we need something better than okay-ish. Okay-ish does not cut it here. Only Claw can save us now. Just upping the ink bottle now. Great. So here's Blizzard, but this is quite bad. Leet Loini, asking for a dad joke. How much chance does this run have of winning? No chance. I might have to take Blizzard, though, genuinely. Be burning a Repto. Let's see how bad it is. I mean, I'm sure it's terrible. But how terrible? Oh, does 2 damage? No, 4 damage. 4 whole damage. Incredible. There was a consume we got offered early. That's the only focus we've seen so far, is that consume. Imagine doing 4 damage. The power. Chill. Chill's good, not self-repair. Chill. Stack plus also possibly viable there. Could have melted there, but we can hologram it. Get to that pesky exploder first. Yeah, we can just hologram it. Death. Actually, we should just set up the bottle as much as possible. Playing the buffer is irrelevant, but it does help me play Duffer Ink Bottle. Good. We get a fairy and a blizzard plus. Why did I take the blizzard? I guess I'll take that one too, and we're just all in on blizzard now. Great. Great. This is definitely working. Then I can upgrade the other blizzard. The power. Gee, this probably is what I'm going to do. Repto is going to die. That's my plan. We just beat Repto. What about my face, though? Doesn't seem to be working. I'm going to perish now. Probably should have used the fear pot. I'll use it now, actually. Yeah, let's just Duffer. Duffering would be good here. Close. Actually, wait. Blizzard is 22? Wait. Rebound Blizzard. Dual cast. Ink Bottle draws Blizzard. Blizzard. Easy game. Get another multicast, which is hilarious. Maybe not good, though. No, I don't think that's good. But it is hilarious. At this point, I'm kind of hoping for Reptomancer, because I don't know how I beat Giant Head. Pretty sure Giant Head just kills us. Great, it's Reptomancer with max health. I've never been more happy to see Reptomancer with max health in my whole life. Good. Very good. And I just have to focus on killing, playing the buffer, not allowed. To shreds, you say? No. Shreds again, you say? Except this time I have an answer. Kind of, sort of. Yeah, this time we're fine. Goodness. Oh, terrible news. Ow. I have but one hit point. Help. Blizzard plus buffer equals win. You can't hurt me, fool. I'm too powerful. Well, no, I'm dead, right? Thankfully, we have fairy. Rest in pieces. There's no winning here. Let's wait for next turn. We think bottle. Okay, all that for a shovel and another buffer. Or a turbo. Actually, turbo's not bad here. Well, it kind of is. We've no card draw. Cool-headed is like card draw. Give me cool-headed. That'll make the blizzards work better. But without any focus, we're not going to last long, right? We have to get focus and fast. Or else. Wait, digging is good? Digging might be good here. Give me a relic. Hold? Oh, I wish I could take that. Oh, no. I can't take it. No. Sad. Wait, I could have taken it. No. Double sad. Of course, if you do take it, that's not going to be a chest, right? It's just the way of the Spire. Spire, how could you? I'm so toast here. I'm so toast. You have no idea. We take an event. I feel like Mind Bloom's one of the few things that can bail me out. Mind Bloom would be so good. Resting seems ill-advised. Well, resting seems good. Not resting seems ill-advised. But what if it's just Mind Bloom? Surely it'll be Mind Bloom. Oh. Okay, that's huge. It is not Mind Bloom. Instead, it is Hyper Beam Man. This is not what I wanted. This is trash. Do I buy Toy Ornithopter? I don't think I buy anything other than maybe a potion here. Seems bad. Take energy potion. Leave? I'm gonna leave. I'd rather have hope that there's something I can do in Act 4. Maybe it was just Hyper Beam. Apparently that's what I was meant to pick. Hyper Beam would be good here. Spooky. Oh no. Well, Melter could be good here. Maybe Hollow Melter. Then what? Then Sadness transpires. Ouch. Okay, everything else seems fine, though. Let's get bias cognition from this fight. Hit points are overrated anyway. Exactly. Glad you understand. What turn do I want to be intangible on? Probably turn 1, yeah? Buffered. Perfect. Dupot's pretty good. Another hologram is a card. But yeah, we basically have no scaling in the entire deck, and we've never found any that I've seen. So probably game over against the bosses here. Also, I'm grateful not to be dead on turn 1 here. Cool. Let's use Melter anyway. Turn 3 intangible. Am I cool with that? Suppose that I am. Yeah. We get Bupkis. I don't see any realistic path to victory here, but I'll do my best. Always dig. Is that my only option? Resting is the real play here. But if we think we're dying anyway, yeah, I guess digging is the only way we could escape. On scales is something. Yeah, it feels kind of like death. Frost, please. At least turn 1 goes well. We don't die on turn 2 ever. In fact, we can leap buffer. Keep one buffer, be intangible. Okay, okay. We get to algorithm here, you know? I can think of worse ways this could go. Definitely have to kill Donu. Try to, anyway. Blizzard is the only scaling we need. Fact. You just skip the streamline then? Or I go Streamline Blizzard. No, we just go Streamline Blizzard. They actually retain some block. What should be done here? Just multicast? Nothing in the discard pile. Rebound the hologram. I guess. See, if I just multicast, I get a full block. Yeah, let's just multicast. Wait, no, I can't math. Boo! Alright, death comes swiftly. It was nice knowing you all. Yeah, we draw basic starter-ass hand and we perish. GG. Old? Ever DuPont cool-headed? I think it has to be. Help! Save me. Can survive next turn. We have another intangible turn after that. I don't think I can survive this turn. No, we can do pretty good damage with like Blizzard Hollow Blizzard or Streamline Blizzard Hollow Streamline, but it is not enough to stay alive. Alright, well, put me out of my misery. I'll go out doing what I loved, playing Blizzard. GG. GG. And yeah, actually, you probably could have Hologram, Energy Potion, and then Incense Burner to live another turn, and then maybe you actually can even win this fight, but you, like, for sure die in the next fight. So you're just kind of wasting your own time, I think. That was utterly hopeless, is what that was. There was no way that deck could ever get through Act 4. I'm impressed we got as far as we did, honestly. But yeah, that deck that did not come together. Rare to see so few scaling cards, not even a reprogram to better life on, right? Just nothing. Means lots of losses. LOL. It's tough. Definitely tough. Yeah, card pool seemed really narrow on that one. That was really disappointing. To see shop after shop after shop that could have had good scaling cards, but just didn't. Yeah, one focus card and we're fine, right? Bias Cognition easily solves. One Capacitor makes a huge difference as well. But not much else we could have done, felt like. Tough. Very tough. Any advice for one-armed and Brotato? My favorite starting weapon is Hatchet for one-armed, but you can also use Lightning Shiv. Am I ever playing MT2 again? Oh yeah. It's going to get more patches. I'll wait until there's another patch. But the prawn scaling was right there, man. It was right there the whole time. No, it's hard to say what went wrong, because it's more like what went right. Right, like our rare cards were bad, our boss relics were bad, the cards offers were bad, the shops were bad. We put something together that almost worked out of it all, but it was the only thing we really had was relics, and only some of them. It was pretty stinky overall. Well, Twitch chat, I think I've gotten my butt kicked enough for today. Next up, we're going to play some Runeborn, which is our sponsored segment for today. Runeborn's kind of like, what if Luck Be a Landlord was run by a crazy wizard instead? Imagine magic runes plus slot machine. That's Runeborn. So we're going to be doing that in just a quick couple of minutes. Before I do that, Twitch chat, I do need a short break here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in just a couple minutes to play some Runeborn. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back, and we're switching things up. Checking out some Runeborn. Welcome, welcome, everybody, to Runeborn. This game is out, freshly released on Steam into early access. So this is an early access game that describes itself as being inspired by Luck Be a Landlord. It's also in a bundle with Luck Be a Landlord on Steam. So if you want to pick Luck Be a Landlord up with this at the same time, you can get them both for a discount. Also seems to be in a bundle with an awesome little game we've also played called Shogun Showdown, which is another great game. So you can pick this up paired with other deck builders or other roguelites for a nice little discount. What I saw on my Steam too is that because I already owned Luck Be a Landlord, I can just get a further by completing the bundle or whatever, I just get an extra discount compared to just buying this title. So I can buy this title for like $8, or I can complete the bundle with Luck Be a Landlord for $7.50, and I just save money for free. So that's nice if you've got either of the games that this is bundled with. Let me give you a link here. Runeborn has a link to this game on Steam. That's our unique tracking link there, the bit.ly link. Just goes to the Steam store, though. And the core idea is magic runes plus slot machine. Before we dive into the gameplay, a quick thank you to Black Soup for sponsoring our stream today. It's always cool to be able to get paid to play up-and-coming games that are pretty close to other games that I've played and enjoyed a lot, and see how they are, while also showing off to chat something else that came out and something that they may or may not want to play. So, let's dive into a new run here. Do play in runs. I don't think we have anything unlocked yet. Looks like the starting rune book. Starts with the Chipped Jewel. Gives you damage and multi. We'll see some familiar concepts here, but let's dive right on into things, and I can explain sort of the basics of how Runeborn works. Runes. Demons. A lightning from the heaven. You have been chosen as the next Runeborn. This is only the beginning. So we can see our 3 act bosses. We've got to fight Gorlock, Naxxus, and Malakar. Are apparently the bosses. If I knew more about the game, I could maybe make some information based on this. But for now, we just kind of dive on into things. And are faced with our first opponent here. A slime. Slime with health. So, you do damage in this game by completing rows of runes, as we are the Runeborn. Runes come in a variety of colors. Can I see the inventory? Yeah, so we have essentially a collection of runes that go into each column. So they're organized by column here. 5 columns from left to right. And each one starts with a pool of 1 wild card, and then 3 of every color. Light, which is white. Earth is green, lightning is yellow, fire is red, ice is blue, and dark is black. And they have decreasing damage values, actually. Interesting. From 10 to 20. Wild cards are 15. Not sure why they have different values, but they do. Yeah, the dark orbs suck. They are the lamest orb. Apparently white is the best, but I believe you can change that. You can also change the distribution of runes for each column. So we're trying to make combos, kind of like a slot machine, but it works a little bit differently than a slot machine. There are 5 casting lines, or spell lines. The 3 horizontal lines, these are 1, 2, and 3, and these are also the order they resolve in. And then there are 2 diagonal lines, 4, which is a V shape, and 5, which is the inverted version of that. And so these are the lines that we're looking to make combos upon. Combo has to start in the leftmost column. So here we can only combo off of this earth, which doesn't work at all, right? I don't get points for these 3 darks unless there's a dark in the first column. Fun fact. We have a limited number of meditations and casts. You get to do 5 casts to kill the enemy. If you don't kill the enemy within 5 casts, that's game over, right? You can't pay your rent, effectively. How many hours do I have in the game so far? I've played for about 2 minutes prior to the stream. I'm just explaining the very core basics here. There was an in-game tutorial that I went through, but I just kind of explained everything. And we can also meditate, which allows us to reroll all unheld runes. Prior to doing either of these things, we can lock up to 8 runes in place. Looks like we could get a really good combo with red here, if we can get a red to start. Without a red to start, sounds hard. Yeah, let's meditate. See what we get here. Okay, we do get a red to start. So we can lock in a 5 combo. That's probably good enough then. And if we just cast this, I bet that'll be enough damage. I'm not quite sure what the damage formula is. Maybe we can get a breakdown after we cast. Let's cast. So all 5 spell lines will resolve in their order, right? Means you always do 5 numbers of damage for 5 spell lines. Okay, so we can see that our 5 of a kind was 191 times 19. And yes, just like some of the other kind of roguey slot machine type games, one of the main goals in this game is to make a very, very big number on top of the enemy. Oh yeah, we already have a pretty good base multiplication, right? What's the starting artifact? Activates at the end of his spell line. I'm not sure I understand. So, in between fights, we have shops. We do get interest in unspent money, but it might be worth purchasing some stuff anyway. Heavenly Harp, ×3 multiplier for this first spell line. +0 multi, grow by 4 multiplication every time a rune is destroyed. Plus damage bonuses are increased, or +2 coins when you deal damage greater than or equal to 50% of the enemy's health in one cast. And that's only 1 coin, too. It's like as if each spell had a rune with 20 flat damage and 4 multiplier at the end. Is the end the 5th rune slot, or is it just always? What do you mean by end? That's my question. I'm going to buy the harp and the nugget, I think. After resolution. Okay, we'll take another look at that. I can choose an opponent. Guy conjures a scroll. What is the Gem Weaver? Fight the Chimera. It's a special property. Amulets only activate half the time. Thankfully, we have no amulet, I don't believe. Yeah, we do have a number of slots here. Okay, 10 damage, 1 multi. I see, okay. Which giving a preview of what each spell line does. I like that, actually. Rather like that. Locking red seems pretty good. I think let's meditate. Okay, sweet. That's very strong. We have a spell line of 2, a spell line of 2, a spell line of 3. Let's cast. Juicy. Certainly good enough. Absolutely blasted is the rating we get for that. You get a different, like, set of words depending on how much you overkill the enemy. It's 2250. Are we getting half multipliers? I do like that we get a full breakdown. I don't quite understand where all the multi is coming from, but I like it. Yeah, I was Spellline 46 times 7.5. I don't understand. Yeah, lots of cool stuff that happens, that's for sure. These have sockets? Interesting. +1 cast. I can bestow the power of gems onto your trinkets and can move them from one trinket to another. I see. And I have 15 bucks. I don't think I understand what... Oh, no, +1 cast means I would just have one more cast per fight, right? That's pretty good. I want to try this. Let's see what happens here. Oh, yeah, you can rearrange these, by the way. They go from top to bottom, and so if you have a more optimal order, you can reorder them. That is allowed. It cost me money. Let's fight Vipress. See what you do. Petrify is a rune for each cast. I am fear made flesh. I am what you dread when the lights go out. Okay. So here's a petrified light rune. Cannot be unheld or targeted by scrolls, so we kind of have to go light. That's annoying. Let's just meditate. I could lock the 2 blue here, but I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, that's more like it. Now we're cooking. And I could try to get a yellow down here. Oh, you also reduced my hold number. Oh, probably because of this, right? Let's cast. Blapped. 9,000 damage. And that will do it. Truly blasted. The question will be, can we keep up our scaling? Choose a rune to add to your rune inventory. And they have little trinkets on them. Interesting. Grows after casting, degrades on trigger. This is an up and down scaling modifier on it. Celestial Amulet +5 multi seems pretty good. This is also +5 multi, but the light runes are stronger. 50% chance to add 10 multi. Now I'll take the guaranteed. Let's put it in the first row. Because you have to start all the combos from the first row. So we can't combo white unless we have white in the first row. And our arcane amulets to up to 2 runes. Can I just use that now? Yes. Oh, but I have to, like... I got a random selection. I see. Could restock. I'll just collect some interest here. The Rune Smasher can delete some runes. Actively trying to understand what's going on and you've got no idea. It's actually very simple. So I'll go over the basics one more time. Think of it like a slot machine. You're trying to create rows or diagonals of similar runes. The more runes in a row that match the same color, the more damage you do. You can lock up to 8 runes, and then you can reroll the rest to try to get a new configuration. But the idea is, again, just get combinations of runes matching from left to right that are the same color along these 5 lines. The 3 horizontal lines, 1, 2, 3, and then lines 4 and 5 are these diagonal lines. Every time we cast, what happens is that the scoring goes off for each of these 5 lines. So there are 5 totals that are added up and scored, corresponding to the 5 spell lines. And they go in order from their numbers. So that's why this was number 4, because that goes off the 4th time. To make a valid combo, you have to have the starting symbol in the leftmost column. So for example, the middle row here, spell line 2, you don't score 2 whites here, because you always start with the whatever symbol is in the leftmost columns. You score 1 green here. It's definitely got some unique ideas going on. I like it overall. So all runes damage is halved. So you effectively have double health. That's what I'm seeing here. And then we have some passive relics. Spell line 1 is boosted in particular. I'm not really a big fan of anything that we've gotten so far. Maybe I'll just lock these two. Let's meditate. That's definitely going to require more meditating. There we go. I still have to meditate until we get something white here. Is that good enough? No, it's not. Now it is. Great. I have to unlock some of these, right? Unlock that one. And this one, actually. Lock all of these. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage. I can lock one more rune if I want to. So currently we have 2 matches. We have a 4 combo here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 on spell line 4. Which is apparently estimated 700. 70 times 10. This will be 100 times 15. I think it'll be more than that. Then when we cast, everything that's not locked gets rerolled one more time. I guess we might as well lock that then, because that's another 2 combo. It could be more if we get another white here. Oh, sick. So that's a 3 plus a 5 plus a 1 plus a 4 plus a 4. Equals he's very dead. Blasted. I do wish there was a slightly easier way to tell how much number I'm going to make. I like that it's a surprise, sort of. Retrigger all runes on the last cast against an enemy. Last light. I like that. Scroll of Demotion. Seems easy so far, but just like Luck Be a Landlord, the way that the enemies scale means that everything is fine until it's not fine, and then you don't have a big enough number and you lose. It's not like there's no health or anything, right? We either win or we lose. So the run will be fine until it isn't, mostly. Just going to restock. Plus 150 damage to matches of 4 or more. Let's take that. Not sure what the chip jewel does at the moment. Give me a scroll, I guess. Ooh, upgrade 2 runes. Morph a rune into a wild rune. The Scroll of Empowerment. And let's use it. So we see the path here. Black goes to blue, goes to red, goes to yellow, goes to green, goes to white, goes back to black again. Can I morph the same one twice? No. So ideally I want to turn greens into whites, I think. We're gonna go white build. Great. All right, next level. Scroll shop. Go to the general shop. Heals when you meditate. That's no problem. Okay, maybe we want to go yellow here. Yeah. That's to 8 after 2 more fights. Okay, so we probably don't want to use our remaining meditations here. We'll just try casting. It's just hard cast. Not a lot of damage. 3 + 1 + 1 + 2 + 1. That's still enough damage. Great damage. Giant damage. Remember, we have 5 casts, so we should be alright. Just rip it. Oh, yes. Also, I think the green gem and the chip jewel is doing nonsense. How much are we getting for our 1 procs? One of a kind equals 1,000. That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. The damage of runes from the bottom row to the runes above them. Neat. Oh, give me the large trinket chest. Pick 1 of 5 trinkets. More damage in multi when blue runes. More damage to matches of 3 or more. More damage in multi on yellow runes. Bonus damage for the first few casts, each enemy. Bonus damage to matches of 5. I probably want the Stone Banana, which is a hilarious item name. Stone Banana. And give me a rune. No white runes, huh? Oh, I like the evasive aura. Reroll the rune if it doesn't match. Take that. Put it in row 2, I guess. Row 2. It should always match in the first row, right? Not sure how I feel about the kinetic keyword. Is there a way to remove runes? Yes. Let's just do it, though. Create the white runes. And I could restock the shop? I'll just hold the 25. We are getting interest. Yeah, that's maximum for interest. Perfect. Fight Xyla or Slithera? The Gem Weaver. Now we've got empty gem slots. Let's talk to the Gem Weaver. Cannot meditate. Oh, that's great, because I don't have any anyway. Fear never ends. It just wraps tighter and tighter and tighter. Those are not matching. So no meditating. I can only just cast. Feels bad. Yeah, no meditating is quite bad, actually. We just choose what we're holding. That's spooky. Didn't get very far. Looks like we're going to do decent damage anyway, thanks to our we have really good trinkets at the moment, so we should win even with crap, as you can see. I could just blind cast, or we can lock 2 yellows. I guess we'll do that. What do we get? Oh, double green, triple yellow? Not bad, not bad. Be good enough anyway. Should be good enough. Here I don't feel like I lock anything. Just reroll everything. Get a 3 combo, nice. Good enough. We do win. Although far less decisively than before. You can see without meditating, you're not that strong. It's your rerolls, essentially. But now we're back to full on both of those. And we get to choose a rune. This is a very strong light rune that I would like a lot. This 2 multi grows by 2 multi each time it activates. Sounds great. Stack more white runes in row 1 for now. Plus 10 multiplier. And I can also transfer gems. So we want a yellow banana, yeah? We'll suck at this as well. Great. Or replace the nugget of wisdom eventually. Gorlock, the Warden of Disgust. This is our first boss. Yeah, the end of Act 1, or Chapter 1. Make sure to have the reds after the yellow, because the red are a multiplier to my multiplier. Good call. Move up that banana. Right. He takes less damage, so he effectively has more health. That's not much of a special property. Can lock 3 dark? I don't really want to, though. Do this in 1 good cast. A white, one white here. Good enough. Good enough, I say. Cast it. That's good damage. Didn't get any 4 or 5 combos, though. That's all right. What have you done? Plague amulets. Adds plague amulets. Yeah, I love the detailed breakdown you get. Kind of hard to tell how much damage you're going to do, but it's very easy to see how much damage you did do. So I do appreciate that. Only this was valid. This is not a spell line, though. Let's cast it. Maybe you should have locked the ice, but again, it doesn't matter. It has to be in a row. It's not the total number of symbols along the line. So if there's a different symbol between the third and the fifth ice, you don't get the fifth one. Oh, we get another slot. Oh, cool. The trinket slot. Lightning and earth count as both. Oh, the lightning rod. Oh, here you go. Can skip over a rune when making matches. The skipping stone. That lets us actually do that. Neat. Or mirror your top trinket. Mirroring the chip jewel does seem pretty strong, actually. Yeah, these are all quite good, right? Maybe not lightning rod because of what we're building towards, but this would still be pretty strong. The lightning rod sounds fun. Screw it. Give me the lightning rod. Get creative with that. Then let's visit the Rune Smasher. Gark Smash runes. First one's free, he says. So green and yellow. We did delete some greens, unfortunately. Let's lose a dark starter. And one from here as well. Okay, it goes 3-6. Oh, do they keep the Plague Amulet? What? No, right? Plague Amulet. Degrade by -3 on trigger. Oh! They sure do. Did not notice the boss settled me permanently, but yes, amulets are permanent, right? Okay, let's delete that. And 9 is a lot. I guess I can delete this one. It's never going to trigger, though. Nah, I'm not going to bother deleting things from row 5. Row 5 is a lame row. Nobody uses row 5. I guess I could visit all the shops, huh? On to Chapter 2. Amulets only activate half the time. But I want the $8, so I'll fight the Chimera. Blue starter would be good. No. Great. Alright, that feels good enough. Nice. Oh, the power. $26,000. The number 5 is even more, right? Boom! Massive damage. Can you move runes from column to column? I don't think you can. Can't really rearrange them. Let's take 2 scrolls of empowerment. Might as well use them. We want to turn reds into yellows. I don't have any reds. Unfortunate. I guess we can turn blacks into blues. That's fine. Oops, I was supposed to select 2. Let's try that again. We could also turn greens into whites. That is also not a bad idea. Restock. Oh, can we use that mid-fight to change the state of the board? You're probably right. I should do that. Rather than using it right away. I think you're totally right about that. What's the worst that could happen? Wild runes only match with wild runes. Oof. Yeah, so wild is stinky here. Very stinky. Meditate one more time. Seems bad. Oh, I've got a 2-match of the wild rune. That's cute. Not bad, actually. Okay. Don't have a lot of meditations left. Let's just rip this one. See what happens. Not much. Not very much. Enough, though. Even these 2 matches do like 6,000. Yeah, 6,000 from one of a kind. That's pretty good. How many casts are restocked after each battle? All of them. All of them, I say. That's nothing. Should be enough, though. Oh, yeah. We'll take it. Give me the scroll chest. Take another scroll of empowerment, and let's try to use this one mid-battle this time. Also take a rune. A light room with a Zephyr amulet. Put that in row 2. And on we go. Care about the Gemweaver at the moment? Not that much. Let's say hi to this guy. Destroy a rune after each cast. You're doing what? Terrifying. Please don't destroy a rune after each cast. So I can turn these reds into yellows, we said, right? Yeah, and then the board state is changed. We get all our meditates back after this fight, so we can use one here. We kept one yellow, actually. That did not help much. Where did that? I am displeased. Wait, no, I'm pleased. This is great news. So many 3 combos. $90K. We lose a red rune. He's going to destroy the rune in this slot, so I probably shouldn't use the wild rune there, huh? Probably should not. That's cool. You can do that one. Although that's going to reroll. Interesting. Just cast it then. Worked out okay. Uprooted giga damage. Do lose that green rune. And you know what? I'm okay with it. Definitely just kill it. Let's lock that. Yeah, break. Yes, please destroy the Plague Amulet rune. Thank you. Would love if you did that. Thanks. So if you die, do you still destroy it? No, he doesn't destroy it. No. More white runes, please. Put it in row 1. Scammed. Ooh, more damage and multi when light runes are triggered. That's the thing we're doing. Yes. Oh, I gotta sell it. Move a rune to the leftmost column. Interesting. Amulets are good too. Sure. Give me another celestial light rune. Put that one in the middle. Excellent. And we could restock. I'm going to just go, though. Ancient Archive. Sure. Scrolls can't be used. Okay, so I can't use these. How funny. Not quite it, though. It's none of these matching. There we go. Cast it. Oh, easy peasy. Oh, he's so dead. We have more things activating, so it's taking longer. I think is what's happening here. It's gotten slower now. Massive damage. Oh yeah, we should move the light ring up. Probably you're right. Right, because we want it before the multiplication multipliers. Probably there. And now I want to use one of these so that I can buy a new scroll. And the Scroll of Demotion can turn blacks into whites. Is that true? Let's find out if that's true. I'll fight the Siren. Wilds only match with wilds. That's fine. So we can turn greens into whites as well. And we'll just cast this. Oh, the power. Actually, it wasn't that much. I think it matches with Earth. Say it one more time here. Not happy. I'm happy. Oh, that's giga damage. Boom. Lightninged. But yeah, enemy health sure is scaling up, which is making things a little spooky. But lots of money, though, so we should probably spend some. Morph the left rune into a copy of the right rune. Neat. Scroll of right to left. So turn this dark into this. Yes. Great. Swap 2 runes. Add a Destiny Aura. Always shows up when meditating or casting. Max of 1 per column. Really? I can force a particular rune to appear. Neat. I like that. Let's restock you. Oh, I see. Cannot be restocked. That's fine then. To the next level. Please don't stop me from using my stuff. Petrify 2 runes for each cast. We don't just play with fear, we weave it, we wear it, we are it. Robot Daniil already convinced to buy. And don't forget, this is an early access game, so there will be content and updates and such added over the course of development. This is just the initial release, too. Not a final product or anything. Okay, so I want to demote these into white runes. Is that true? Yes, that's awesome. Destiny Aura. Aura is not an amulet. I guess I might as well lock that red, because this is trapped. Lock this one too, and then meditate. And then cast. Pretty stinky. We have to do 540k? That's going to be hard, actually. Don't know if we have what it takes here. We did not do a fifth of their health with the first cast. Now more runes get petrified. Oh, but they swap everything first. Ew. Dear. Everything is bad. Nope. Probably shouldn't just be blindly locking whites, but it is kind of our whole thing. I think we might be cooked here, though. Doing my best. But yeah, now we have no rerolls. I can't do that. Interesting. Good luck to us. I think we just have to hope for whites. Easy. Oh, yes, the power. Another fiver at the very end here. Boom. Okay, actually, we have a really good chance now. That was 330k. The power. Dark? Oof, that's bad. I guess I want to lock this Earth. I don't think I actually do. Just cast like this. That's very bad. And yet, feels like we have just enough. We have one more cast. And thank goodness for that. How's it going, Mistake Not? This is a sponsored game. And a pretty cool one at that, actually. So yeah, this always appears now, yeah? It's a pretty good spot for that to appear in. Oh? Wait, what happened there? Was that the blue rune that rerolls if it doesn't match? That's good. We made it. We're not dead. Give me another white rune. Evasive lightning rune's okay too, but I just want more white runes everywhere. Especially in row 1. Do enemies deal damage? No, you lose if you fail to kill the enemy, basically. These aren't what I want. Ooh. Okay, another trinket slot if we can prevail here against Naxxus, Devourer of Hope. The boss. Now it's time to devour. Adds ethereal amulets to target spots at the start of the cast. So that'll probably make them bad. Or something. Let's meditate. So yeah, this is forced to appear. We want this one to have another Destiny aura. That just seems overpowered. Seems OP. Oh yeah, and I have to unlock some of these. Whoops. Made it too good. Let's take out some of these blue runes. Oh yeah, the Destiny auras don't need locked, right? They always show up? They always show up. Let's see how this does. Seems good. More than half his health in one cast. Brilliant. And we do have all 8 meditates for this fight, although each meditation costs 2. How cruel. You'd love to see it. Wait, what? Oh, I see. They can move position if I don't lock them. Okay, so they are worth locking. That's all right. Okay, now my meditations are normal. Oh, ethereals cannot be held. That's rude. I guess that's fine, though. Well, that overwrites the other amulet, too, yeah? That's bad. Do I say? Was that not enough? Not quite. Pretty close here. We definitely want to meditate. Great. Got him. So I wonder if I can override those with new amulets. Probably. When a match has a dark rune, match with all dark runes in the spell line. Interesting. Tidy Tie. Grows your multiplier for every trinket you sell, but you don't get money for selling. Damage to multiply bonuses are increased when applied to a fire rune or fire rune match. None of these are good, unfortunately. Unfortunate. I guess we take the tie? And now we can do a lot of stuff. Let's start with the Rune Smasher. Smash my runes. I have many to destroy. Blue and red can get out of here. And the cost keeps going up, so that gets expensive really fast. Scroll of the Thief. Capture a rune in this scroll. Is to be used again later. So I can... Oh, I see. So I can buy trinkets and then get rid of them over and over again, right? It does seem pretty good. Guess that's what we want to do now. Plus 21 multi is also very good. It seems very good. Maybe even replace the lightning rod or something. More cast sounds good. Divine Amulet. Okay. Let's see how we can do here in Act 3. Or Chapter 3. What's up, Spirit? Less holds, that's fine. Remember to order the trinkets. Oh yeah, we want this above the multipliers. I think that's the right order, but hell if I know, man. The power. Is that 1 million? It's well over 1 million. I have way more multiplier now, so that's helping. Oh yeah, we're doing fine. 520k? Was a bit weak. Okay, here we go. Let's add Divine Amulet to 2 runes, replacing these Ethereal Amulets. Perfect. Just cast, see what happens. Not much. Acceptable, though. Yes. Giga. Morph a rune into a wild rune. Yes. Degrades when an enemy is defeated. Cute. Let's take another rune. Light rune with a grow aura, momentum aura. Ooh. Keep loading the first row. A lot of health. And less damage, huh? Spooky. Let's go to the Rune Smasher. Must use all your holds before casting. All of them. Interesting. Let's just do a blind cast to start. Oh, I gotta use them all. That's right. No, let's meditate once then. Not bad. That's a lot of yellow. Hold that. That pesky top row doesn't get as much power as I want it to usually, though. Very pesky. Oh, yeah. Okay, that was good damage. And I still have 3 casts? Okay, we're probably going to make it. Probably. Shouldn't have done that, but looks like it worked out. Still 300k with 2 casts left. Seems kind of bad. Let's see how this goes, because this will reroll, right? No, if you lock it, it doesn't reroll. Oh no, it matched. That's why it stayed. Oh dear. This was blue. Ugh. Okay, 200k though. I think we can avoid having to use another meditate here. That is certainly my hope. Oh yeah, we're good. Whew. Spooky. Definitely tough here in Chapter 3. Okay. Let's destroy these blue runes, because they just messed me up. Want basically only white runes at the start. Need rune gone? I do, yeah. Soul Sucker. What's your downside? Disabled 2 random spell lines for each cast, and I have to do 3.2 million? I'm so dead. 2 random spell lines disabled. Oh no, there's no top row at all? Oh no. Oh, this is horrible. So bad. Actually, I want to lock this, because that forces the random one to appear here. Yeah, at least they tell us which ones are disabled. Thanks. I don't see how we ever get to 3 million here. That's way too little. Like, even if I get a 5 match on each one, how am I winning here? I feel like I am. Oh, this isn't even relevant. That's 544. Yeah, 400k. It's not enough. Super not enough. Looks like our soul is getting sucked. This is just miserable. It's more like it. Only have the diagonals in the bottom? Yikes. That does nothing either. Terrible news. Lock that, I guess. Fate marginally better than death. Duck. Pathetic. Okay, we at least have the top row this time. Much to do, though. Just hoping? Death. Yeah, that's death. It's over. It is over, chat. Was a good run. Even that won't be strong enough. Although that's pretty dang good. 500k. For a top 5 of a kind. That's pretty sick. Well, actually, maybe there's a vague chance. The vaguest of chances. Hold. Wait. Not quite. GG. With less than 100,000 to go, we are dead. What a close call that was. Wow. Almost. Almost. GG. GG. Good try. Let's see, do we get unlocks for that? We get an adore. I love this image. Give us a hand in making Runeborn a hit. Please chat with us directly on the Discord or wishlist it on Steam Twitch chat. If you liked what you're seeing here, don't forget this game is less than $10 for early access on Steam, so you too can try it out and create magical nonsense yourself by following that link in chat. Well, lots of new unlocks. Overkiller. Starting sword. Decreased by 1 damage for every amulet or aura. Cute. Well, I think we got to try one more time, Twitch chat. We got very far on that one, but can we do better? Let's find out. Let's play. Tai seemed really underpowered. We weren't able to scale it. It's definitely something that becomes very strong over time. Bib, the Lord of Shame, will be our first opponent. All right, no need to use meditations so early, right? Let's cast. Even the basics will apply. Yeah, he gets wrecked by just about anything with the starting shard. Seems hard to imagine losing to the first enemy, but maybe it's possible, I wonder. Early Recycler. Take that. When a rune is destroyed, we gain money. Crystal Lemon is okay early, maybe? I'm just going to go next level. I guess we'll go to the Rune Smasher. Start smashing. What to lock, though? Looks like we don't lock anything here. I'm just going to meditate blindly. There we go. That's a lot of stuff to lock. Counting on getting a red here, though, or here. Let's meditate it, see if I can guarantee it. Screw it. Ah, dang. It's alright, we can just use our regular casts. But the more casts you have to use, the less money you get from each enemy, so there is a reward for not doing that. Yeah, this rune is very important, right? It has to match. Has to match. We start smashing dark runes or what? I think so. See what the trinket merchant has. Locked into fire, huh? I want to lock these. Acceptable. Actually, I should use the meditates more because we get them back after this fight. Good now. Zapped. Now, the dark runes in other columns are strictly curses? Yeah, as opposed to the dark runes in the first column being strictly curses, which they already were. I'll take the evasive ice rune in row 2. How's it going, Paradox? This game is rather cool. Feels like Luck Be a Landlord, but I think there's more strategy to it. Just a little bit. Money each time a match contains a light rune. Cute. Hunter's Mark seems good. Double multiplier when casting it against an enemy that's below half health. It's like double damage. Or I could reroll these. Maybe let's try rerolling. Psionic Amulet. Interesting. On the first cast against an enemy, before rerolling runes, destroy 2 random runes that were not held. Try that. And I'll take the Nugget of Wisdom as it only costs 1. Can't use scrolls, there's no downside. Don't destroy my stuff. Oh, before rerolling too. Okay. Neat. Now, the more casts we take for each fight, the more free destructions we get, which makes us money, by the way. Each time we destroy 2 random runes, we get $3. I like a lot. I guess green runes are pretty good too. Let's lock the greens. Wait, what? Oh, on the first cast against an enemy. Oh, I see. Okay. I missed that line. So it's only 2 per fight. That's fine, too. YOLO. Defeated. Alright, we're gonna need some bonuses to like multiplier and stuff though soon, or we won't have enough output. Overkiller grows by multiplier every time an enemy is hit at 0 health. That could be interesting. Take both of those. And sure, I'll take a rune chest too. Ooh, an evasive wild rune? Wait, that's terrible. Reroll rune if it doesn't match, but it's a wild rune, so it of course it match. Always matches. Take it anyway. I imagine that counts when they're below 0? Get a free scroll with the cultist. Let's take the free scroll. The Scroll of Good Fortune. Can we do any damage? That's concerningly low. Wow. Just cast. Boo. Be a short run, actually. Concerning. Yeah, I should just use this, right? Oh, we got one. Plus 10 multiplier. Solid. Good. Struggling to get a 4 or 5 match, though. That's much better damage, though. That plus 10 multiplier. Good. That should already be good enough. I don't think I need to meditate here. Great. The Overkiller is now at 2 multiplier. So Psionic Amulets increase the multiplier. Sure. Give me one of 3 scrolls as well. Conjure a random trinket. Guess I'll take the Scroll of Good Fortune. Balancing a game like this is a nightmare. I don't think this is something you should necessarily strive to have balanced, per se. Oh, nice. We got another one. Plus 1 cast on the Sands of Time. Nice. Guess I'll buy another scroll. Ooh, morph the right rune into a copy of the left. That one's great. It's the reverse of the one we saw before. HP greatly increased on Gunkor. Let's not fight him. On every cast, runes of 1 random element will not trigger, huh? So light will not trigger on this cast. Thanks for telling me which one you're breaking. Makes it a bit easier. Go for one more meditate here. That's pretty good. We'd like to see that. And then turn this into that with the psionic amulet on it. No, I did it wrong. Damn it. Other way around. I thought I had that right, but I didn't. Okay. That's fine. Well, I hope I like yellow thingies. Ew. No lightning. Loads of dark. Actually, a good time to lock the dark. For once. Still does no damage, though. Huzzah! Destroys amulets to grow. Neat. Oh, the odd bubble. Yeah, that one's really good. Cool. We can use that to turn blacks into whites. Zephyr amulets also seem pretty good. Maybe using the amulets more is important here. Permanently grow on trigger is quite strong. Bib, the Lord of Shame, will be our opponent now. Me drip with shame and a few other things. Oof. Terrifying. Nullify aura. Don't want that. Sounds good. Let's morph this. Just use our cast. Well, decent damage. Okay, we have full meditations for this fight. Only 3 amulet or aura activations per spell line. That doesn't sound too bad. Oh my. Nice. Cast it. Oh, I should put a Zephyr amulet on some of these things. My bad. Try to do that now. Yeah, on these wild things. Those will both always activate. Lock that. Should lock this too. Meditate. Perfect. and that'll activate too. Perfect. Looks like loads of damage there. Yeah. Trillium Medallion. Lightning Rod's offered again. Take the Trillium Medallion. Double multiplier for matches of 3 or more. Sounds very helpful. Smash some runes. Amulets do not triggers with a nullify aura does, so we can just break these. Their +1 cast looks pretty good. Kinetics are weird. Let's restock. I'll use this now. Yeah, there's one with a nullify aura. Break those. Need more money. Move a rune to the leftmost column. I'm gonna restock one more time, actually. +5 multiplier. Sure. On to chapter 2. I'll fight the Possessed Knight, because I want to use my scrolls here. Let's just blind cast to start. Delete those two. Pretty good damage for just clicking the cast button. Power. Whoa, the damage. Actually, more damage than I wanted to do. I'll take it, though. Yeah, I didn't get to use my things. Let's restock these. All matches count as one match higher. Interesting. Let's move on. Take wild matches only with wild. Maybe I shouldn't do that for here, but too bad. Perhaps I shouldn't have done that. You're wild now. Wild matching is pretty strong. That's right, they only match with wilds. Right. Cast. Looks like we're fine. That's pretty good. Is it, though? More fights, huh? Yeah, pretty stinky. How's it going, Nibiru Token? Welcome, welcome. Still fine, though. With 7 casts, we're not in trouble here. With only 5, we might be. Interesting. Oh, good. Perfect. Left at a tiny amount of health. I'm curious if this will help the Overkiller scale like crazy. I'm really hoping it will. So it's currently at plus 14. Let's see what it is after this fight. Yeah, it's getting plus 2 times 4. So we get plus 8. That's really good. That was perfect then. Break some runes. Okay, amulets are fine too. Actually, let's just... Scroll of Demotion. What does the change do? Holds are applied to every rune in a column. Oh, neat. That's cool, actually. Something we actually have to play around. That means I can hold the entire board. Neat. Alright, let's just reshuffle here. You're spooky. It's a black and a white. I should have locked some stuff before I did that. Can you hold all of chat? No. I cannot. Zephyr these two. Ooh. Definitely lock that. I think meditate. Fire. Okay, not much agency left in this fight, unfortunately. Just gonna ask 4 times and hope. Lock columns if we want to, when I'm not sure how useful it'll be. I like that idea, Robot Daniil. Having enemies with a weakness and or resistance, I think would be, to a particular element, would be a nice little flavor thing. Be cool if they did that. Aw, we don't scale the Overkiller. Sad. That's fine, though. We are restored. I'll take a light rune, sure. Plus 20 multi when you have no meditations left is interesting. Ooh, Titan amulet is neat. Not in love with these. I want to go to the scroll shop. What does the sage do? 2 random runes are given an aura at the start of the fight. Trigger this rune again. Alright, and then break 2 of these runes at random. 2 blue ones are gone. They had auras, but not anymore. Too bad, so sad. Yes. Big damage. Yeah, the Zephyr Amulet is now 16 multiplier. These Zephyr Amulets scaling every time the wild thing comes up is really helpful. Feels good. Perfect. And we didn't quite kill him, so we can scale the Overkiller. Could be worth using a Meditate to get a really good first thingy. Yeah, let's do that. This is awful. In fact, none of these are good. Let's rank 4. Close enough. Oh, nice. Okay, so we get +4. Not bad. I'll take it. Okay, left rune to copy the right. We have to do that correctly this time. Let's demote yellows into reds, I guess. No, blues into blacks? Yes. I can do that again. Same configuration, too, is neat. No, this is not made by Mega Crit, or rather, not made by Supergiant. No relation. Failed. Celestials are good. Destroy the rune in 3 triggers. Interesting. Let's look at some trinkets. Slime has nobility. Nobility. I need something on the right that I want to copy. Does that come in? Yes, that comes in with 12 multi on the Zephyr Amulet. Excellent. Good. Big damage. Nice. Even better. Get a decent amount here. Oh no. Terrible. Good try, Overkiller. Good try. Oh, the bounty hunter's interesting. Prismatic Eye. Light runes are wild runes? Oh my god. Is it time to lose the Sands of Time? No, let's lose the Recycler first. Holy. That thing is strong. Destroy a rune after each cast? I don't want to do that. Wild runes morph into a random element. Oh no. The wind carries your cries, but no one will hear them. My wild runes. Alright, I'm just going to lock these and then cast to break 2 other random runes to start. Oh, what just happened? Do the whites also morph? Because if so, we're screwed. Don't tell me that's permanent. If that's permanent, I'm just going to abandon run. Okay, it's not. Like, I can't rely on this, huh? Yeah, instantly punished. Pretty hard, too. That's what I get for not knowing what this enemy does. Boo. Oh, but they still... No, but they're still wild. They morph, but they're still wild if they turn white again. Oh, that's weird. I don't know what to do about that. I genuinely don't know what to do about that. Let's just block a bunch of whites and see what happens here. Oh yeah, that's awful. Yeah, super punished. Super duper punished. Brutal. Guess I should have taken the random rune destruction. Bummer. Yeah, I get hard countered. Welp. Let's just hope. Looks like hoping is not going to work here. Yeah, smoke bomb go. Yeah, not much we can do here. I'm functionally unable to make matches because of the prismatic eye ruining all my white runes. It's a bad time. Oh well. Yeah, rip to that. GG. GG. It's a tough way to go, but we die. GG. Sometimes the price of learning what a new enemy does is defeat. So it is. So it is. Well, Twitch chat, that's going to bring us to the end of our sponsored segment of Runeborn. Again, if you liked what you saw, don't forget you can get it on Steam here, ! Runeborn. It's less than $10 on Steam during early access. So nice and cheap. Pretty cool, actually. It's a nice mix of random and strategic. I like it a bit more than Luck Be a Landlord, at least at first glance, and there's a lot of room for improvement here throughout early access. Another big thank you to Black Soup for sponsoring our segment of today's stream. Big thank you to them for lots of sponsorship opportunities in the past as well. I'm sure we'll see more from Black Soup in the future. But for now, Twitch chat, I am going to get out of here. Thank you so much for watching our segment of Runeborn today. Robot Daniil, Shark Dackles, Toratech, who just bought the game. Awesome. Also helps the dev if you wishlist it on Steam through our tracking link here. So if you click that link and then click wishlist, doesn't cost you a penny, but it helps out both the devs as well as my chances of getting future sponsorships. So anybody who does that, big thumbs up to you. See you later, Tom, as well, Wet Lotus, Whatever I'm Me, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo. And night, night.